Remember, we will be watching.
Hey, 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 everybody. Hope everybody is nice and cozy on this lovely Sunday. How's it going, Omni? Zoothis? Hi, Only Loud Bro. Hello, hello. Austin Fuego. Good luck with that Thunderstrike run, Omni, by the way. Let us know how it turns out. Cool card. Time-appropriate greetings, Malkavian. This is a vivification. Conscious current low. Neck. Epona. So the game vote for November is indeed live with our exclamation point game vote. Whatever game, as in previous months, whatever game wins the poll will be played on stream for a little bit. Cool to see Hand of Fate 2 on the list. I did actually stream the first Hand of Fate like 5 years ago to I think maybe 10 viewers. I kind of doubt anybody who actually saw that is still here other than me, but it'd be cool to take a look at the second game. I really enjoyed the take on a deck building roguelite kind of style where your deck kind of determines the possible enemies and pieces of equipment that you can find through your adventures. Like, imagine in Slay the Spire, instead of your deck of cards determining, you know, what you can do in combat, the deck determines what events you can see, what relics you can find, and what enemies you can face. Kind of cool. Ooh, Celeste is, game with a fantastic soundtrack. We've listened to a fair bit of it on stream, but I have not actually played any Celeste. Seen a little bit of it, but that's definitely a game where knowing what to do and actually doing it are very different things, kind of like Spelunky. Happy to be here for some FTL. We're only, I think, 2 ships away from a total save file clear here, yeah. The NGC, which is I think what I want to be playing today. This thing starts with hacking? Heck yeah, it does. That's right, the dual lasers, the beam drone, and the defense scrambler. This is going to be a fun one. Have to do adulting today, but you wanted to name a crew member before you go. Well, let me open up the names real quick then. So that we can do that. What are we gonna call this thing? The donut chair is what it is. Captain Baylor, welcome aboard. Evalanius. Var. Couldn't even do it. Mod powers unconfirmed? And how am I supposed to pronounce that, Tyrannosaurus? Uriano? U-O-R? No idea.
Remember,
Uriano.
we'll be watching.
Zagasu, thank you so much for the 8 months. Just one more until 9 months. That's true. You can sneak in there. I'll save a spot for you. Yeah, there's also other ways to do it. I don't know if that would have stopped the redemptions. I don't think so, because the The name request exists outside of chat, kind of. Interesting idea, though. Okay, so this ship does indeed have sensors, thank goodness. So this is the NGC, definitely an unusual vessel. Like all C-variant ships in FTL, it starts with a clone bay instead of a med bay, so we automatically revive any dead crew. We've got a really underwhelming weapon system that is going to be inadequate pretty quickly, and we've got a anti-ship beam drone. It can do really massive damage to ships that don't have shields, but not a lot of ways to get through the shields of said ships. We start with a Defense Scrambler Augment, which prevents the enemy defense drones from targeting anything. I think that's intended to help us land our hacking and let the beam drone do stuff for us. It's gonna be a weird one. Taking advantage of hacking is definitely going to be something we want to make sure we do. I don't know how many drone parts this ship starts with. That's going to be an important factor. But let's jump into it right on hard. The emoji the Spire mod? Oh dear. Is that a thing? That's a terrifying thing, if so. So do I want to keep the Lennius as the pilot? I think so. We start with 25 drone parts? That's wonderful. That's so many drone parts. Okay, so we can use the hacking really aggressively, which is excellent. Really, really excellent. Well, yeah, wasn't that an amazing silent run, Golio? So good. Happy to have you here live, Var. Does the clone bay kind of make the idea of supplying oxygen redundant? Maybe a little bit. We don't technically need it. We could even do an oxygenless run on this ship, right? If we wanted to turn off the O2 here and leave it off for the rest of the run, that would be a possible challenge run to do. And I do think once we get our win with every ship, we might look at doing some challenge runs, as well as revisiting Into the Breach. Those are my two kind of FTL-related thoughts once we clear up the victories on this save file. So this dual laser weapon's pretty good. It's only 1 power, and it fires 2 lasers. With a 10-second charge time, it's really efficient for the weapon slot and for the power consumption. But it needs more weapons alongside it to really do anything. Of note, the weapon control on this ship starts as a weak system. So it requires more scrap for that first upgrade. 40 for the first, then 25, then 35. Everything else looks pretty normal. We've got level 1 subsystems, 9 power bars, hacking, drones, oxygen, clone bay. Yep, pretty standard. Really happy that we have 25 drone parts. Let's jump around and see if we can't find some trouble here. Nope, there's nothing around. Absolute nothingness. Hey, Zatox. Receive a hail from a station orbiting a nearby planet. Captain, we are Federation Terraforming Team C12, and we're in need of assistance. We need help scanning this planet. Their sensors can't get the necessary power to scan through the atmosphere. There's a couple blue options here. I think a Zoltan can overcharge the scanners, and if you have upgraded sensors or long-range sensors, that can help too. Or we can just get lucky with a roll. You find if you moderate the feedback signal of your sensors to just the right frequency, you're able to get through the atmosphere and perform a complete scan. Reveals a simple mole is the only life presence. The terraformers claim their terraforming plans are only hindered by intelligent life. They are allowed to begin their work. Either leave them to it, or tell them to stop because any life is valuable, and they cannot harm this mold. I actually do not remember what the possible outcomes are here. So if we leave them to their work, nothing happens. But they might give us scrap if we tell them to not harm the mold, apparently. So let's tell them to stop. Since this option just immediately ends the event, guaranteed with no outcome, it looks like. Just taking a quick peek on the FTL wiki, which is, if you're playing at a, on hard at a high level, I do recommend when you run into an event you haven't seen, once you've seen them all-ish, once or twice. Consulting outside advice, so much for heroes, right? Here we go. But our livelihood depends on this job. Who cares about some silly mold? We'll pay you to look the other way. Okay, sure. Thanks for the free money, and goodbye. I guess you could say my morals don't really fit the mold here. Hey, you dumb. Our weapon systems are malfunctioning and we're too afraid of pirates to travel home unassisted. These guys want an escort. Sure, all we have to do is travel to a beacon on the map. We get 2 fuel immediately, and another reward when we get there. No problemo. Keep jumping around. Have yet to actually get into a combat with this shit. Here we go. A mercenary who we can hire him to scout the sector for 17 scrap. If you encounter this in a later sector, like Sector 4 and onward, then paying for the sector scout can be really valuable, because a couple of combats can have a huge difference on your scrap reward. As it is, we'll simply fight this nerd myself. The weapons aren't too harmful here. I might not even need the beam drone at all, or the hacking. But I could potentially get a crew kill if I hack their O2. So bring down their O2. Keep the weapons down as well. Uh-oh. Missing. Unacceptable. Wow, really? Well, that's a slight issue. Okay. They've got their O2 back online, unfortunately. Stop missing. Back at 70. Shoot their weapons again. Wow. In retrospect, maybe needed to hack their weapons or their evasion or something. I had no clue they were going to dodge so consistently. We are lowering their O2, but... not going to be an actual problem for them. Oh, they started... okay, they've got a fire in their weapons room, actually. We might be able to prevent them from getting away here. Or had a fire in their weapons room. O2 is still decreasing. Currently they're fixing their weapons. Now they're charging FTL. Okay. Can't allow the FTL to charge. But I think we got them. Let's fix the sensors and... Oh! Right, they might do that. Better not get away. That would be really bad. Please. There we go. Okay. Managed to get a crew kill. That was unnecessarily sketchy, but we got them. No more life signs remain on the ship. We're able to get 2 missiles, 1 drone part, and a 20 scrap for that absurdly dangerous combat. I don't think I should try that again. At least not quite like that. But just, I think that highlighted just how bad one dual laser is as a weapon. Even in Sector 1, that was just barely enough without using the beam drone or having our hack target a defensive system like the shields. Pirate ship, aid the civilians! Okay, this time we have a single-shot laser and a missile weapon. What are we gonna hack? I'd like to stop those missiles from firing. Let's hack their weapons. Could go for another oxygen hack, but I think we're gonna eat too many missiles if I try to do what I did last fight. Very bad time for me. Got a Rockman in the weapons room. But again, one of the benefits of the weapons hack, or any hack at all, is that the system in question is repaired at half rate by any enemy crew that might be in the room, so you can actually watch the progress, because we get full vision of the system, and see that their repairs are going to take entirely too long. See if I can keep the O2 down long enough to actually suffocate them. It seems like that's not getting repaired, right? What's going on over there? Oh, they had a mantis on the repair job? That's not going to do it. I think we're going to want a priority upgrade on the sensors here. As it allows us to determine situations like this where we can actually get a crew kill because of mantises. Can only do 1 more point of hull damage. Let's eat a missile. We're all gonna suffocate pretty quickly here. Up the doors. Okay, they should all die before we get too many more hits. Let's see about that. Better they fix it somehow. There they go. No more life signs detected on the pirate ship. So we took a few points of hull damage, but we get 3 fuel, 1 drone part, 22 scrap, and an additional 3 fuel, 2 missiles, and 12 scrap from the civilians. That's a ludicrously valuable first couple of jumps in Sector 1, thanks to a couple of crew kills there. Wow. Yeah, Ivy Blade, no worries. You're really just in time to see this run get started. I'm trying to think, Zuthis, what shows have I been watching? Actually, yeah, lately, not like a month or 2 ago, I binge-watched like the first 4 seasons of Schitt's Creek with Eugene Levy and his son. Fantastic show. Really, really good humor. Had a really good time. Alright, with 83 scrap, I think we are good to upgrade our shields here to level 2. One of the first upgrades pretty much any ship should get. Help you survive a lot more easily in a lot of situations, and in particular, the additional defenses are going to allow us to... Ooh, yeah, I'll sell some missiles. Additional defenses are going to allow us to use our hack to get more crew kills on enemy ships without risking our own lives. For example, this ship right here cannot get through 2 layers of shields. I'm going to fight you nerds, and I'm going to destroy your O2. So it's level 2 O2. Dang it. Hey, Mike the Sai, how's it going? Okay, Rockman on repair duty. Won't be enough, not with the hacking draining the O2. So what we can do is when they repair the O2, we can actually use that to hack the system, draining O2 actively, and turn it off again by shooting it. Meanwhile, we're training our dodge skills as well. If we destroy the system partway through the hack continues until it finishes. So it is beneficial to, as soon as they repair it, hack and then fire again. As we can see, the O2 drains pretty fast doing this. Till there's none left at all. Dodging skills, good. Oops, actually hit the hotkey. I thought I had that option disabled. Choice selection, brief delay. There we go. So I collected the rewards, but... Oh, we got a Zoltan. I didn't even see. We got Sophia the Zoltan. I pressed the hotkey for the dual lasers right as the window popped up, so it made it immediately disappear. But looks like we get a small scrap reward and a Zoltan crew member, which is very exciting. Put them in the shields room, I guess. And we'll name this one after the mods. Snakebird Faley. Love that. 2 mods for the price of 1. Trying to figure out how many more jumps. I think these 4 in the exit was what we'll have time for. You detect a rebel scout on an attack approach to a small refueling outpost. Good old outposts we will intervene to defend. Another ship. Wait, is those single shots? Yeah, those are single shot lasers. So this ship also can't hurt us, and we can also drain it of oxygen. And we can also train our stuff on it. Another level 2 O2 system. It's alright. We've got a medbay on this ship, but I don't think it'll be enough to make a difference. Oh, they do have a system repair drone, though. That might prevent me from actually getting a crew kill here. Yeah, O2 back up to 100. Don't think we can do it. Not with level 1 hacking, anyway. That's okay, we'll get a regular kill. This is why we need to upgrade our sensors, I think. To be able to identify situations like this, where we can and cannot get the crew kill easily. I could also just put somebody in the sensors room, but we got more important systems. Salvage what we can, and then the outpost gives us even more rewards. Very good. I think we want to upgrade the hacking to level 2. And it's only 25 for sensors too. I'll pay for that as well. So now we can see the interior of enemy ships. Attack this. Hacking. You're hacking my hacking. Oh, hack. You can defeat this ship without any assistance here, just because by virtue of our level 2 shields. Won't be a problem at all. We can save the drone parts, which are going to be pretty valuable. Although we shouldn't hoard them too much. I think I'll be starting to aggressively use the hacking to try to prevent damage wherever I foresee it. For now, we're getting pretty good dodge training, just being shot at a lot. So what's our next priority? We need to get another weapon or something. Even another offensive drone would be alright. 9 scrap for that? Well, I mean, we took no damage, so it's 9 free scrap, I guess. It looks like I can't... This will get overtaken if I jump here, won't it? I think so. There's a ship detected here, so we know that this is a trap. Much to our dismay, we're ambushed by a rebel ship. We walked right into their trap. Hey, they're doing the defense drone dance. So, they've got a defense drone and an anti-drone drone, but because we have the defense scrambler, they're doing the jimmy jams, having a good time, and are completely incapable of stopping our hacking drone from actually connecting with their ship. Which means they will suffer an unpleasant fate. For sure. Actually, let them in the room. I want them to repair the O2 so that I can hack it again. Then all we have to do is shoot their medbay and they'll all die. Once the ship is deoxygenated. All in all, this has been a really, really good Sector 1. We got our shields to level 2, which is usually my bare minimum to do in the first sector, but any scrap beyond that is just great. Fire in the O2. Yes, I would really love a crew teleporter here. Would definitely help, because we could send the Lanius into the O2 room, and with the cloning bay, we could just do that over and over again. Actually, that guy's just gonna die on his own, right? We don't even need to take out the med bay. They won't instinctively run for the med bay, because they see that the med bay also has no oxygen in it. With the Crudan, we're able to take the fuel out of storage as well as all the scrap we can manage. Easy peasy. Yes, and this beacon would have been overtaken. Let's head to the exit. Ooh, an advanced rebel automated ship. Storage vessel for military goods. I want the military goods. Boy, do I ever. Another ship that we don't need to use any resources whatsoever to get past, which is always good. Actually built up quite a fuel stockpile in Sector 1 as well. I would say, yeah, a really, really good Sector 1, especially if we get a piece of equipment from this fight, which we might. Here's hoping, anyway. Also, we've gotten a lot of crew experience, already leveled up, and then some, both our piloting and our engines. Almost leveled up the weapons, too. This is a really, really good Sector 1. Keep dodging. Blam. 14 scrap and nothing. Nothing in the box. Unfortunate. But we do have enough scrap to upgrade maybe engines for 5% more dodge or something. Ooh, an early abandoned sector could be a really good source of scrap. Abandoned sectors contain Lania ships who are not too dangerous in the early game. Biggest problem with an abandoned sector is that we can't, you know, suck the air out of Lania ships to kill them because they don't need to breathe O2. But we might be able to get more Lanius crew, and I would love a second Lanius. We could go like double Lanius teleporter if that happened. That'd be a cool way to go for the late game. Let's do it. There's a lot of scrap to be had in Lanius sectors if you're capable of winning fights, and we certainly are for the moment with this leveled up hacking. We'll hold enough scrap that we can think about buying a Lanius crew for now. I don't think we would benefit massively from investing it in like engines or anything. Leveled up Clone Bay could be nice too. Ooh, Pulsar, yikes. There appears to be some sort of research station near a Pulsar, although it's hard to tell since a portion of it has been melted. The Lania ship that has been working at it moves to intercept you, totally oblivious to the threat of electromagnetic pulses. Okay, so the Pulsar is going to periodically drop, well, send out waves of EMP damage that are going to affect both us and the enemy ship. For most purposes, that means that shields are going to be down, which means I think this is the first time we're actually going to turn on our beam drone here and try to score some damage with that. Your comm system receives a video feed of the enemy ship's crew waving a small makeshift white flags. It appears they have taken research about your culture's customs quite literally. They're offering us 2 missiles, 1 drone part, 19 scrap, and a burst laser Mark I. It's another 2-shot laser weapon. This one takes 2 power instead of the one that our dual lasers take, but they would pair very well with each other, and would really improve our combat ability moving into the mid-game. This is a really, really good find for us, and a very generous surrender offer from the AI. Give me that. Really happy with that. Really, really happy with that. Get out of there just in time before that pulsar arrives. Stumble across a badly damaged Lanius craft. Discover a number of destroyed rebel auto ships. Must have been quite the fight. Cool, more free stuff. Ooh, Apparition's Thunderstrike run comes to an end to Time Eater. GG Omni, and thanks for sharing. Truly. Maybe next time. Alright, so we do have a store here. Definitely stuff we can use a store for. Let's see. So this is identical to the dual shot laser, except it takes 1 more power and has 1 second longer charge time. Dual lasers you can only get as a piece of starting equipment. So that's why they're better, I think. Yeah, let's take a look at the shop. I would actually like pay 60 scrap for a Lanius crew right now, I think. What are you buying? Scrap recovery arm is here. Other than that, they have cloaking and mind control. Could be a really nice thing to pair with our hacking if we want to get crew kills. Let's see, we can sell the burst laser for 25, the beam drone for 25, and defense scrambler sells for 40? Oh my. That's a lot of scrap for an augment that isn't doing a whole lot. Especially given that you can, you know, use you can, with proper timing, powering up and depowering your hacking, you can get it past defense drones anyway. So, strongly considering selling the the defense scrambler. I guess the question then becomes, do we also pick up the mind control? By cheating? Oh, there's another store, too. Okay. Should think about that as well. I often forget to do this. This is honestly the first thing you should do when you get to a shop in FTL. Check your map and see if there's another one next to you. Because there might be. Sometimes there is. Since there's nothing I really want here, let's jump to the... Well, let's get a few points of repair. It's actually full repair, since it's cheap here. And jump to the next store. We could have bought cloaking there. Ooh, there's the crew teleporter. If we want it. 90 scrap, and we can buy it. Early distraction boys are pretty cool, too. Leave a false signal at the sector start to delay the rebels by 1 jump. Essentially gives you 1 more jump per sector. I'm thinking about crew teleporter. That sounds fun. Sounds really fun. Baylor the Border, they call him. Let's do it. Who needs a defense scrambler? Actually, who needs a beam drone? Maybe we keep the defense scrambler for now. Sell the beam drone, buy the crew teleporter. It's our final system slot, so this means no hacking for us. Or, sorry, no cloaking for us. We already have hacking. No cloaking for us. Can't also afford the... Even if I sell the thing, yeah, I can't buy the distraction boys. But we could exactly buy a scrap recovery arm. Which is at least a little bit tempting, right? Takes a long time for this to pay off for itself. It's like... I'm trying to think of a Spire analogy. It's like buying a mall bank. You can't do that anymore. But it's kind of a similar thing. You're giving up immediate benefit, which is valuable for, you know, snowballing, in order to gain long-term benefit. Or ceramic fish. Yeah, it's kind of like buying an early game ceramic fish. Like, it might pay itself off eventually, but you've denied yourself the opportunity to get stronger in the short term. Any relatively common events with new Lanius crew members? Yes. There is one that requires you to buy them with scrap, which we don't have. Or we would have if we sell the defense scrambler and just go on our merry way. That's an option too. You know what? Let's do that. I don't think I need the defense scrambler anymore. Not with the crew teleporter. And it's time for a shake-up. Crew teleporter is up there. Interesting. Snakebird, you are new engine person, I think. Var, you are the new pilot. So we kind of waste a bit of our crew XP, but that's okay. You notice a number of Lanius ships absorbing a forward rebel base and its automated scouts. They don't seem to be aggressive. Perhaps their desire for metal could prove to be useful? Try to use them to delay the rebels. Blue option, try to use them to delay the rebels, or leave them alone. Seems like the blue option's going to be great here. We have Baylor, the Lanius crew, already. Your crew member tells them of the approaching fleet and the number of auto ships that they use to scout ahead. They thank you for the tip and prepare to jump in the direction you came. That will hopefully delay the fleet. We scrap what remains of the rebel station, gaining another drone part, some scrap, and now the rebels have been delayed, so we're able to explore just a little bit more of this abandoned sector, which is very valuable, since most of the jumps here are particularly rewarding. This beacon appears to have been set up within an asteroid field to access a mining settlement. However, half the settlement has been disassembled by a number of Lanius scavengers. Their military escort moves in to scare you off. Got a double shot, they've got missiles. We're gonna hack their weapons, I think. Hacking my drones. That's fine, because I'm not even using drones right now. can actually fight them on their ship. Let's make sure we power up the clone bay for this. A single shot weapon. Fair enough. You receive a one-word message from the enemy ship. Surrender. You assume that they're asking to surrender rather than demanding ours. 5 fuel and a drone part. That's a pretty generous fuel reward. It's pretty likely that...
we will be watching.
Well, I might be able to get a crew kill here if I try, but the asteroid field's going to make that complicated. Thorindor, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 7 months. For more Spire, heck yeah. Probably some Spire after the FTL today. Possible to be a pacifist by hacking? I think you can get all the way to the flagship fight without ever actually hurting anybody in combat. But once you get to the final boss, you do have to fight. I think I'm going to take this surrender offer. Just solves our fuel for a while, which is nice. Wait patiently for our border to be restored before we teleport out of here. Jump, I guess, not teleport. Come across a Lanius ship in the process of absorbing a rebel automated scout. If you scare off the Lanius, you could probably make use of it. So we fight the Lanius, and then there's a rebel auto scout we can maybe use. Let's fight. Power up your weapons, which gets the attention of the ship. This one we can probably get a reliable crew kill on. Actually managed to do a point. Pick up that, Oh, that's right, I can move through the rooms quite freely here. And fight them one-on-one. Good. Since these Lanius have no way of healing themselves, we can simply board over and over again until they die. Uh-oh. Get 'em. No more life signs detected on the Lanius ship. We moved to inspect the rebel automated ship that it was absorbing. We're able to retrieve a significant amount of data about the surrounding beacons from the scout before we scrap it. So not only did we just get 44 scrap from one jump in Sector 2, but we also got a full map reveal, letting us see all the locations that there are other ships to fight. We're gonna get a lot of scrap this sector. Very excited. Wow. That is so much. That is really exciting. First thing we should probably do is get this Burst Laser Mark 1 online by upgrading the weapon system twice and upgrading up the reactor a bit more. I'm still thinking we want to leave ourselves the ability to pick up a Lanius crew though, if an event allows it, because double Lanius boarding crew would be beautiful, simply beautiful. Yeah, let's at least upgrade our reactor one more time here. This beacon is surrounded by many tiny Lanius craft, surely only capable of holding one occupant. Perhaps they are some kind of forward scout, searching for metallic opportunities? As you consider this, a much larger Lanius vessel moves in to engage, and the ships scatter in all directions. Okay, they've got a bomb launcher, which is a little bit hazardous to us. We shouldn't need to use a drone part here, though, if we're willing to be patient. We do have to be patient. That bomb's going to explode and damage systems. I think what I need to do is just patiently wait for them to run out before I start boarding them. Because what we can do is send our Lanius to fight theirs. And with repeated, you know, reclonings, we'll win. But if the bomb hits our clone bay while we're reviving, it's lights out forever. We can avoid this simply by waiting for them to run out of bombs. They have a finite amount, as do all enemy ships. Hey, Isla Cruz. Also get some repair experience by fixing all the damage these bombs are causing. But we'll see the bomb weapon deactivate and retract back into the ship once it's safe. And meanwhile, we'll get dodge XP. Can't complain about that. So this is a small bomb launcher. It's the weakest but fastest reloading bomb weapon there is. Just does 2 points of system damage with a small chance for fires. It's a nice 1-power weapon. I think there's a couple ships, including one of the Mantis vessels, that start with 1. So, we've seen it retract now. That means they are done, and we can start the teleporting. Lower their health a bit with our guns, too. Now you're willing to fight me one-on-one? Alright. My life easier. Second point in Clone Bay does seem like a priority, which we should probably get, I think, right after this fight. With the scrap it gives us. 1 for the faster cloning, and 2 for the buffer point, right? We would really like to be able to resist at least 1 point of damage dealt to us to the Clone Bay. And it'll improve our healing between jumps, too. Even if it's not powered up. Or more points in the Clone Bay is more healing. So that's nice, too. There we go. What is this sad reward? 12 scrap? Excuse me? That's unacceptable. We found you at last. Prepare to die. No, you prepare to die. So, this is where the defense scrambler would theoretically still be useful. But I can just do that without even pausing. If I can do it without pausing, it's not cheating. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, right? Definitely supposed to hack before I did that. Fine. Wow, Critter! Got through the Woke Bloke with an 11 power deck, starting with only 20 health. Definitely an accomplishment. Okay. We've only got level 102, so suffocation here is pretty inevitable. I guess I also have the power to board, don't I? Don't know why I didn't remember that. Fight me. You won't. Even a single Lanius border can make such a big difference. No more life signs remaining on the ship. Easy peasy. Federation encrypted signal being broadcast from a nearby planet. Let's investigate. You find a secret outpost, but the rebels got here first. The place is empty and faint bloodstains can be seen in the living quarters. This feels like a sector that's going to be worth diving, right? We either leave right now or we can visit several more beacons and then leave. I would like to visit several more beacons, please. We're also at completely full hull. This will require me to upgrade the engines at least twice. So let's do that. But to dive is to let the rebels overtake the exit beacon, essentially, so that you can explore a few more beacons in the back part of the sector. Another ship suddenly arrives at the beacon. It's the Lanius. And they've got a Burst Laser Mark II, which I am super going to hack. Nice, the fire actually made a difference there. An image of a silent Lanius captain appears on your monitor. Images of their well-filled cargo hold follow. But they're not actually offering me good cargo. They're trying for a ceasefire, but they'd better do better than that if they want one. The guy repairing. Easy peasy. Lanius Dispatch, we're able to take the fuel out of storage and all the scrap that we can manage. No problemo. You're too late! Whatever was once admitting the distress signal from this system drew a Lanius ship, as well as your own. Having consumed the original target, the Lanius turned their attention to our vessel. Same deal here, I think. Oops. Actually need to keep firing there. penitence for metal. Offering intention? Nope. Will not accept your weird surrender message. It is very weird. What am I doing? One there. You're winning the one-on-one. Almost. Get him, Baylor. Yeah, we're dying frequently enough we haven't accumulated any skills. We find a drone schematic on their ship. With no crew to stop us, we can install it on our own. We get a free anti-ship fire drone. These things take 3 power to activate, but they light fires on the enemy ship. If we can get our enemy shields down, that can cause some serious havoc. One of my favorite pieces of equipment, actually, is the fire drone, and I can't tell you how happy I am to have found one here. Did we double dive? I don't think so. I think we head for the exit beacon now with our rewards. I can level up the engines one more time. Let's do that. We need to be able to charge the FTL as fast as possible to escape this combat. We're up against a Rebel Elite fighter with anti-ship battery support. I think I'm gonna hack their weapons too, because yikes. Oh yeah, big time. Okay, engines were damaged but not destroyed. That'll slow down our escape, I think, enough to let this burst to fire, potentially. Or at least part of it. Okay, good, we got out. Zoltan-controlled or Uncharted Nebula? We're not very good at dealing with Zoltan shields. We can manage, but we're not good at it. I wouldn't call us great at nebulas, because we're kind of a boarding ship. Being unable to see the enemy's ship interior is going to be a problem. We do have 21 fuel, though. The more fuel you have, the better nebula sectors are, since the Rebel fleet pursues you a little bit more slowly through the nebula. Let's go Nebula, see what happens. Really glad we upgraded the engines as much as we did. Any less, and I think that would have been a little bit of a really big mess. But only 4 points of hull damage for the 2 additional jumps we got, I think was well worth it. So good job, everybody. We did it. Of course, there's a store immediately. I have no scrap to spare. Heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula at this beacon. Let's lock on to their life signs with the teleporter. We got that blue reward, blue option, giving us 20 scrap and Sem, the human. Stinky human. Welcome aboard. It's nice to have another human, though. We can finally reman the sensors. The shields, excuse me, not the sensors. Let's see, 25 per power bar. We definitely want a few more of those just to, Frederick 69, welcome aboard. How's it going, Jess? Welcome to some cozy FTL. Ooh, or less than cozy when the weapons look like that. We can't use the lasers. Wait, how do I actually kill this thing? I'm gonna have to crew kill it? Okay, so we're gonna hack weapons and board into weapons. That's what I have to do. And I need the human to be part of this as well. Okay, there's already somebody in there is the problem. Okay, the room runs out of O2. They're about to power up their guns. Let's max out our dodge at least. 35% evasion will help make this less terrifying. Hey, we dodged everything. Good job, everybody. And all of the humans died. Easy peasy. No more life signs remaining on the ship. I think a piloting upgrade would be probably wise at this point. In case we jump on into a an ion storm of some kind. Red Federax, welcome. Welcome. Let's get that piloting upgrade. It's only 20 scrap. O2 upgrade also potentially on the dockets, although less important with a clone bay. Repugnant! Arm the weapons! Nobody calls me repugnant and gets away with it. So they've only got this heavy laser Mark II. As long as we keep the shields online, we'll be fine. Make sure the O2 is on, and let's make sure that... They've got no medbay. Okay. Let's just board them. We're gonna sit in our clone bay. Hey, good luck with your runs, Critter. The downward facing ladder, I like it. There we go. Rockman's destroyed. Smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. If you get a crew kill on this event, then you'll get a bonus reward of some kind, so give me my bonus, please. Also, yikes. Those are scary weapons. So we're gonna hack the weapons. Good dodging. Please clone faster. Thank you. Continued good dodging. Took out the flak, so they're no longer going to hurt us. Enjoy being trapped in a deoxygenated room, nerds. Actually, let's break the O2. Laney's borders kind of are cheating, aren't they? We can... Being able to unlock and relock the doors to let them in so that they get trapped is super OP. With the crew dead, we search the ship. We find military-grade weaponry and take what looks the most useful. We get this swarm missile launcher, really rare piece of equipment. Actually, don't remember the last time I saw one of these. It's a 2-power missile launcher that can charge up to 3 missiles, firing a 3-round burst, but only taking 1 warhead, 1 missile resource for the full barrage. A really cool way to augment. Let's spend 40 scrap right now, just so that we have the power. Actually, hold on. Let's check the map first. Okay, yeah. Spend 40 scrap right now, just so that we have the power to turn that on, if we so wish. And we want to get weapons to level 3 soon anyway, to power up both missile launchers at the same time. Frederick, what are you doing? You know what? Just come back to life, please. Good job. Good job, smelly human. You did it. Oh, I should know better than to jump while someone's cloning. Recruiters on board. Not sure where they are. I found them. Greetings. We're now attacking the hacking room. Just send them all over the ship by venting. Let them suffocate. Make our way towards the exit here. The exit only connects to these two, interestingly. Can't see anything here through the thick gases surrounding your ship. Stare out into space, bored to tears. Endlessly waiting for something to happen. Anything. But nothing does. Ever again. Here we go. Prepare to chase the rebels! Can't maintain a lock for long. So they get away. This is the unfortunate truth of nebula sectors. Man, another one. That's just what happens in nebula sectors without long-range scanners sometimes, is there's a significant chance you get absolutely nothing out of your jumps. And you end up burning fuel for nothing. Here we go. Open fire. Let's fight some mantids. Should be an easy... Got some dangerous weapons, but otherwise looks relatively simple here. Stun bomb. Okay. Easy peasy. Alright, so 29 scrap and a few points of fuel really makes up for all the stuff we didn't get a moment ago. Happily take 2 more points of reactor power so we can actually, like, turn on some of the systems here. Disconnect, good. Advanced Rebel auto ship remains stationed near a small Rebel space station. We can hack the station to prevent an alert, just getting straight to the station, or we can fight and get rewards from the fight, then get the rewards in the station, which is generally what I prefer to do. We can actually just have our Lanius board this thing, right? Since I don't need to breathe oxygen. Of course, the hacking will send us back to our ship periodically. Might give it enough time to actually repair. Hack is going to come off cooldown in a second there, Ghost. Yeah, that allowed it to repair fully, so we might not actually be able to do that. Does that mean I have to send a human too? I think that might actually be what I need to do. Send the human too. Okay, that's right. You can damage me. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're gonna need the swarm missile launcher, I think, is what we're gonna need. Should be enough to work with. Just need to get the shield down for long enough to get a few laser hits in. Then we're good. Come on. Hey, Arinpa, hello and welcome. Cozy FTL, that's what we're here for. Bad puns. Please don't miss. Damn it. Actually, what if I destroy the hack? That's probably the better way to do it. Then I won't be sent home. That helps too. The problem is that periodically the AI ship is hacking our teleporter, and that's sending us home. Back onto our ship. That and we keep missing. There we go. Oops. Did that to myself. Now, we could have used a hack to speed this up significantly, but I guess I wanted to greet out one drone part. Cool, get some stuff. We have high enough fuel, we can probably check out this last beacon, too. Yeah, might as well. 2 fuel to see what's here. And we're rewarded with a combat. This time... Yeah, this time we can just board. And it's an actual not problem, because we're not having a hack. Max it on skills, right? Hey, Ace Ronin. I'm not valuing the missiles too highly on this, so I'm happy to spend them at any opportunity I see to actually get use out of them. Why the heck not, after all? It's good combat training for Baylor, too. Go on these auto ships. Good old substantial collection of useful scrap material. Alrighty, let's grab that last point in weapons that we need to be able to turn on both burst lasers at the same time. Let's get out of here. Oh, great question, Tom. So auto ships repair all of their rooms at the exact same speed. I believe it's equal to 1/2 the repair speed of a regular crew member. So basically imagine one Mantis crew always repairing in every single room, no matter how many rooms are damaged. So there's no change to the repair speed. And this repair speed is completely stopped if there's a breach in a particular room. But they can repair any number of systems at the same time, without any detriment to their speed. Crew members would be a thing. That would be maybe nice. Where even am I? Pirate-controlled sector. Guess we only had one choice coming here. Decent-sized nebula in this non-nebula sector. Another chance to sell some missiles. I'm probably just going to sell these for the scrap. Got plenty of ways to do other stuff. Yeah, I want to get the drone system upgraded as well so that we can turn on the fire beam drone. But here in Sector 4, I think it's going to pay off big time to have both these lasers online. I want to start thinking about Shield 3 as well. We can maybe get from something like this. Boarding drone headed my way. I'm going to hack their O2. O2. That is a boarding drone. It's a problem. Yeah, the good news is this ship can't hurt me. Bad news is the boarding drone is going to kill a lot of people. I gotta deal with that first. You can board them too. Ha! Killing that is going to cost them a drone part as well, which is, I think, pretty relevant here. Nice. That's not quite fixed. Okay, they seem to be out of drone parts. You're not in the teleporter. Hold them for a minute. They can't deal with this Lennius porter boarding into the O2. Guarantee it. They do have a clone bay though. But once their crew members get low on health, they won't want to stick around. Okay, O2's down, good. We can try to fix it, but gonna have a bad time. Yeah, just suffocating over and over again. Should we just board it directly into the clone bay and kill them? We'll try to get into the O2 room and fix it, but it won't be enough. Or they'll come back to life in an eternal loop of suffering and death. This is a hilarious problem to have. They're not making progress. Oh, we did a little bit of damage to the clone bay. Okay, we're getting him. We're getting him. It's gonna happen. Oh, no, you don't. Slowly but surely, this will prevail. There we go. Oh, and it was well worth it, because they had a Pike Beam. Pike Beam is a 2-power weapon that fires a really long beam at the enemies that can hit a lot of rooms at the same time. And these 3 weapons are enough, especially with hacking on board already, to take on the late game now. You arrive to find a pulsar dominating the view screen. Okay. Pike Beam will be extremely helpful here. I may also want to... I think I'm going to hack their weapons. We're not going to try to crew kill these guys. That's just... Well, hold on. We could. Famous last words. So Pike Beam hits a really long line here. Disable quite a few systems at the same time. Oh, I should probably... It's alright, we have a Zoltan that we can use to keep the clone bay online. Even through an EMP pulse. Just kill these guys. Pulsars is hella dangerous. Take everything we have and let's both forget this happened. Well, you guys don't have enough. So now you did. 25 scrap, that's more like it. That's way more like it. There's a store. Small pirate ship messages you. That sure is a shiny ship you got there. You fire a warning shot across their bow and they respond, "Hey, no need for violence, just making a comment. Just complimenting. Just complimenting. Please don't kill us." Alrighty. Still thinking about Shields 3 as a midterm thing. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. For a small fee, we'll let you continue on your way, they say. Foolishly getting themselves killed. A very high dodge chance should make this not too bad. And retreat back to their ship. Do we need to have... Ooh. We should certainly think about it. Actually, we should certainly just think about shooting their guns. My life a lot easier. That's more like it. Okay. Their mantis is dead, their weapons are on fire. Their NG is boarding us for some reason. Not really sure. You cannot use the teleporter to board different parts of your own ship. No, I really like that idea, though. Being able to like, teleport inside a locked room or something. 38 scrap. That's good stuff right there. Another store. I need to go to a shop right now. Well, I appreciate the offer. Nothing here, huh? Jump all to, I think we can jump all those and visit the shop. We could sell the swarm missile launcher at the shop, if nothing else. I'm pretty down for that. And we could buy some fuel because we're dangerously low. Not too far from the beacon, you detect a destroyed cargo ship with its cargo scattered nearby intact. Run an advanced scan on those boxes. Faint life signatures inside the cargo. The life forms appear to be armed. This looks like a planned pirate ambush. That's quite the ambitious trap, do you think? You're gonna hide in a metal box floating in space and hope somebody brings you on board? Shoot them to pieces. You fire on the crates, breaking them open and scattering the pirates into empty space. A pirate ship appears out of nowhere with a message. Bear, no! And then they mind control us. Would I ever do a no-pause run? I think that would be something I'd like to do in the intermediate future, yeah. Okay, we just first and foremost need to get the Zoltan shield down. This is a level 1 mind control, not a big problem. Okay, that was better than getting hit, I think. Okay, are we hacking? We're hacking. Now that the ship has been emptied of hostiles, we search it, eventually finding Mikhail, the Mantis, who offers to join the crew. Welcome aboard. Mantis. We need somebody to man the, I guess, the sensors? Question mark? Sure, those sensors. Slash a potential secondary border. Guess that means you're gonna man the hacking. Actually. So that you can assist Baylor in boarding endeavors. Without suffocating all the time. Alright, what do you got for me, Shop? I actually make quite a bit of use of reconstructive teleport here. Crew are fully healed by teleportation. It's quite nice when you've got Clone Bay and / Orlanius. 3 NG crew available. Laser Charger Mark 1 and Mark 2 and the Hermes missile. We'll sell the Swarm missiles for 32 scrap, which ain't bad, and buy all the fuel available. And just a couple points of hull repair. Up to 25 hull. What else did you have? Wouldn't buy any of this. I think we're gonna just save up for Shields 3, though. Quite happy with our crew. Quite happy with the crew. Okay, 9 fuel is still a bit short, though, hey? You arrive in the middle of a plasma storm. Despite the harsh conditions, there are rebels here waiting for us. Good for them. I think we're gonna board the weapons room? Yeah. Guess we can power up the guns. One missile. Damn it. Rip Baylor, I guess. Oh god, they're both gonna die. Oh, that's only a one-room clone bay, too? Okay, both crew are dead. That always happens to me. Damn it. Well, that sucks. Really underestimating the power of that one missile launcher, I guess. And the dodging power of this ship, too. Big F. Please stop shooting me. Yes, good. How resilient is that weapon system? There we go. Whew. Be something better I can be doing. Brutal. Have autopiloting. And a clone bay, looks like. Get them. Have to kill all of them. That's the rule. We have to get revenge for our own fallen. We must. Oh, they got it back online again. Unfortunate. Means we cannot get a crew kill here. Wait! I didn't know it worked like that. There are no more life signs remaining on the ship. You strip it of useful materials. We get the reward for killing the crew, even as the ship does that. With our crew members on it. That's pretty funny. I'll take it. Small price to pay for only losing 4 of our own crew. I mean, come on. Not really a big deal, was it? So I think our boarding strats are over for the moment. But we have... Well, 1, we have level 3 shields now. And 2... we have other ways. Have our pilot carefully explore the debris. We did upgrade piloting for this event specifically, finding a free stun bomb. Ain't too shabby. I'll probably go for a dive here, because diving in a nebula beacon is easy peasy safe. But good fortune that we happen to run into each other. Nothing personal, but you have some information we need, they say. Alright, what is going on here? You hacking. Hacking my clone bay, no problem. You know, let's have some fun. Here, don't die, don't die. No dying allowed while the clone bay is haunted or whatever. Supposed to turn off the O2 there. Engines are down, that's fine. Oh dear. Look, he says you got this game for $1 during a sale, but you didn't play it much. How much replayability and good is this game? FTL is, I think, one of the classic roguelites. It's a bit old now, having come out in 2012, but it's still a very fantastic and replayable title. I've personally got... oh dear. Oh no. Ah, I just lost our Zoltan too. Shoot. Is there anything I can do to save them? Nope. Didn't realize that room was gonna get deoxygenated from the venting. Anyway, this game is fantastic. Totally replayable. I've got about 500 hours in FTL now, and it continues to be well worth visiting and playing from time to time. Kinda don't get one of the major battle mechanics or content. It is a little bit, I think, unintuitive at first. The core is that there's a whole bunch of systems that that power each ship. You've got your shields, which give defensive bubbles that block incoming lasers, weapons to power your offenses, drones can power utility or additional combat stuff, a medbay or clone bay to keep your crew healed, an O2 system to keep the ship full of oxygen, a piloting to give you evasion, doors to control the connection between rooms. There's a whole bunch of them. The idea is that you have to allocate power. You've only got so much, and systems are either on or off at any given moment, and you have to make choices about where stuff goes and what to do with it. We're having a bit of a hard time right now. We're down to a very few number of crew. Need to power up the guns here as well. Okay, systems are sort of back online. We lost our engines person? How unfortunate. Frederick, you're on engines. You're on weapons. Go. Okay, here we go. I do have a bit of a high explanation FTL run, I think, too. Check the commands. Exclamation point. Is this the one? Let's see. Oh yeah, there you go. Yep. So if you want a quick introduction to the core mechanics and systems, I think that YouTube vid is probably one of the best that I've made. The dodges, though. You don't need fast reaction speed. You're able to pause the action at any time. And if you're still learning the game, I do highly recommend using a lot of the pause feature. As while the action does play out in real time, and a half second can indeed be the difference between life or death. But you always have, again, the option to pause, and you can issue commands while paused, take stock of the situation. And that really takes away a whole lot of the twitch reflexes necessity of the game. Burn, baby, burn. So I can actually teleport onto their ship and finish them off, right? Let's do that. Get them. Before they all die. Perfect. Like that stinky rock man. So what we're trying to do here is kill the crew of the enemy ship so that we get slightly better than average rewards. Preferable to get a crew kill than it is to, oh dear. More preferable to get a crew kill than it is to destroy their hull, which might be about to happen. Yeah, if the engines burn down, they're... Oh, he died from suffocation. GG! 5 fuel and 37 scrap is the reward. Perfect. Scrap is that main resource that we're looking for in FTL. There they go. Scrap can be used at any time to upgrade our ship, which is something we need to do frequently to keep pace with the enemies getting stronger all the time. More reactor power, please. Now that we've lost our Zoltan. So few crew remain. Tension is almost palpable. Almost. I see a rebel ship waiting nearby, stationed to look for us. Perfect. And no teleporter, not too dangerous here. There we go. Good. So fires are starting on the ship now. We can't see the status of the enemy ship, but we know with this fire drone harassing it that they're going to have a hard time. For surezies, they will. Like, barely fixing it. There we go. Stay down. Okay, that's probably so much hull damage that we're actually just gonna kill them by accident, but we'll see. They try to surrender, but we don't take it. There we go. Oops. Didn't mean to blow them up. Oh well. Can my shots kill my drone? I don't think so. I don't think you can kill your own drones. You can definitely kill enemy drones randomly with your shots. But I don't think your own. Okay, goal here is simply escape. God, shields charge so fast without a competent crew member there. Like 2 seconds for each shield bar. I'm not going rock controlled. That sounds horrible. We'll go to a civilian sector rather than rock controlled. Rock controlled sectors have lots of rocks with missile launchers. Should be a real problem for us. We are, well, short on crew. Not in a good way. Short on hull, short on fuel, short on scrap. But we can give these guys 5 missiles, and in return they'll give us 20 scrap. That helps a little bit. We've sold quite a few missiles this run. What do we need now to, we need more weapon power, is what we need. 35 plus 50. Okay, that's not too bad. That's what our next 50 scrap should go towards, getting the pike beam online. Can you get hit while jumping? As soon as you click the jump button and choose your destination, I believe you become invulnerable to everything that's currently in the air. You know, any missiles that are about to hit you, any lasers that are about to hit you. It can be a way to get away from a last-minute disaster. Okay, we're given a bunch of drone parts and told to deliver them to the quest beacon over here. See if that ends up happening. We can also just keep the 5 drone parts, which is nice. Ooh, Rebel Scout attacking a small refueling outpost is perfect here. They have 2 drones, dangerous ones at that. I don't think I can afford to try to crew kill these guys. We need to defeat this ship quickly. Since we don't have anybody in the shields room, we're going to be really vulnerable to this in particular. Got the dodge chance, but not the recovery. Yeah, we're in trouble here. Okay, we can use our pike beam to do some real damage to their ship. Okay. Those shields up. Yeah, we did lose another one. We lost our Zoltan, which was a particularly painful blow. Because we also lost the reactor power that comes with, right? Okay, Life is improved. Slice and dice. You get 3 fuel, and then the outpost gives us another 4 fuel, as well as a enormous amount of scrap there. Wow. Like 60 plus? That's pretty hype. That's enough to turn on all the guns. At the same time. Perfect. Now we're talking. With all the guns online, we should be in a much better shape here. Storage vessels for military goods. Don't mind if I do. Don't want to get hit by a missile. Seems unnecessary. Max out that dodge chance before the missile comes by. Hopefully we whiff it. Yes, good job. We're able to disable that missile launcher before it hits us again. Perfect fight. Definitely could have taken damage here, just didn't. $41 scrap and 19 more and an ion charger. Another weapon. Pretty good one that can be sold here, but it's also a good ion weapon. Charging an ion shot every 6 seconds ain't too bad. Quite frankly. We'll point out reactor power. Turn the O2 back on. Yeah, we just got massively rewarded twice in a row there, so I'm feeling pretty good about where we're at, or where we're going to be at shortly, at least. And we can even buy some fuel, which I will happily do. Make sure we're back into the green there. 15 fuel is comfortable, 10 is a little bit worrisome, and 5 is Trouble Town. Another AI ship. Let's see, they are hacking something. What are they hacking? Ooh, not good. So, our weapons are hacked. And this thing is charging FTL. Yeah, we can hack their hack. Realistically, we probably need to. That's going to get us hit by a missile, and may cause the ship to escape. Like, if our barrages whiff. I guess we'll try it. This could result in badness, though. Or if this missile hits our weapons, we're completely boned. That's not great either, actually. So we pretty much need to really connect here with the laser shots. Good. This'll do. Okay, didn't quite get the shields, but everything else was damaged. We dodged that shot, very, very lucky. Jump imminent briefly there. That was close. That was really close. But not working out so hot for us. Got it though. Picking up 20 scrap and avoiding giving the fleet extra pursuit on us. See, this is all like dead end. We're fine-ish. We have 9 hull points. It's not great. We're lucky we can find a another thingamajiggy here. Okay, this should be something we can get a crew kill for. And This is a slaver ship, so if we can kill the crew, we're likely to get a crew member of our own. So we should really make a priority of doing that here. I think it means I'm just going to go for the O2 hack right away. Let's just damage these two systems for the moment. Need to be back in your correct place, sir. They've got a Vulcan that's charging up. I have to turn that off. There we go. Just suffocate. And again, they don't run for the medbay because the medbay is just as deoxygenated as everything else. All the slaves, unfortunately, do die in the fight, so we don't get anything. It's almost as if we sucking all the O2 out of the entire ship somehow caused the slaves to die. Automated Rebel Scout moves into attack. Not too scary. Just can't get through 3 shield bars. Let's do this. Don't those slaves know that oxygen is a privilege? Come on. Yeah, Tom, it'd be cool if you could, like, hack these AI ships and give them, like, faulty scouting information or something. Some way to turn them against their masters. I'll take just killing them and getting rewards pretty well as well. Helix always hates going into the nebulas. I hear ya. They are... Oh, dear. Oh, that's a problem. That's a flak, too. I cannot allow that to fire at me. Oh, no, I can't. But my guns will charge before it does, and they don't have their shields up, so I should be able to blop it. Maybe I should hack it, too. Let's do that. Oh, dear. On off to their own ship. Well, they should. Oh god. I forgot to turn on my shields. Now we're in the drone room. Everything is bad again. Gotta run. Okay, they are dead. Still breaking my O2. Okay, good, they're dead. Can't lose anybody, though, because the clone bay is down. Hold on. Here. Just can break the doors for a minute. Buck hitting us up with a dad joke. If you come out of the clone bay with a fresh dad joke each time, does that make it a groan bay? Ah, dang it. Full damage there. I was hoping I could prevent that. Thanks. I hate it. Okay, didn't die. I feel like I could have prevented at least one of those 2 points of hull damage, though. We're down to 6? No, 5 hull? That's not a great place to be. But at least we have enough scrap to fully repair at the next shop if we can get to one. Which is our current need, is get to store. Immediately. If we can do that, everything might be okay. For points I can spend now. We just keep the money for now. Take options to avoid fights. If I see that they have a missile launcher, I will avoid the fight. I don't even have the option here, I guess. But occasionally, yes. I would try. Level 202, easy to deal with. Fire in the O2 room on their ship is a good thing. Also deplete the O2 in the O2 room quickly. Speaking of fires. Down. Those bombs, though, those are really nasty, huh? They start, they start wreaking havoc uncontrolled. At least we're getting a lot of repair ups on Veryan here. Rano? Pronounced. 4 points a hull. Okay. Big yikes. A little bit more, Oh no! Uh-oh. This beacon has been placed too close to a supergiant Class M star. The ship will gradually overheat until you get out of here or die. A pirate apparently oblivious to the danger of the sun moves in to engage. Apparently oblivious, huh? Okay. 100% need to hack weapons, because this missile launcher will kill me. We need engines charging at max speed. I'd like to kill them, because it'll be faster than running, probably. Oh, and we're going to be boarded. Great. You guys can sit in the weapons room for a bit. Or that room. It's fine. Get in the clone bay, though. Okay, we don't need the dodge chance, at least not for the moment. We can't let this Rockman destroy the room entirely. We need to destroy their shields. Well, it's hitting as many rooms as possible. That's good. So we must prevent that from firing. I accept your offer. Bye! See you nerds later. Whew. We are alive. We arrive at the location given to you by the merchant. You are supposed to deliver drone parts to a station here. You find the station and they respond to your hails immediately. Took you long enough. We have practically no use for these now. I refuse to pay full price. Take this and leave the cargo. You can take 27 scrap for these 5 drone parts, or refuse, which I will. Fine! I was bluffing. I'll pay the full price. 51 scrap for 5 drone parts. That's a deal I'm willing to take. We can spare with them, and that 51 scrap is really quite significant here. Alright, time to get out of this sector. Immediately. We're looking for a shop in the next one. Quickly. Fuel for more drone parts. Sure, I'll even get more. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, we are alive. We get to go to... Oh no! An abandoned sector? Oh dear. That is the big yikes for us. That is terrifying. So, abandoned sector, Sector 6 means Lanius bombers, which are going to be, well, a problem is a bit of an understatement. Going to be very, very dangerous ships. But we do get to go to a store. Alright. Apparently some merchants emigrated. Hey, 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 here, look at all this. Crew. Stuff for selling, stuff for buying. And a quick break. Time for me to stretch my legs, refill my water, and take a quick break here while I think on what we're going to pick up at this shop. But I think our fortunes are going to turn around here. So I will be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Alright, I'm gonna sell, I think, these two guns. I like the dual laser burst laser pike beam combo. For only 5 power, this is really efficient and damaging weapons setup. We'll keep the fire drone for now. Maybe we can get some use out of it. We'll pick up Zass, and let's pick up Scoops too. Buying 2 crew, definitely not something I like to do often, but given the losses we've suffered, I think that's pretty important. I'm going to go all the way with a full repair here. We're in an abandoned sector. This place is going to be nasty. So let's pay out the full Monty here. Alright, so this is going to be Baylor 2. Welcome back, Baylor. And we'll open up naming for Scoops here. Author self-insert achieved. It has weapons training by default. We'll put them in the weapons room, I suppose. Something like that. Anybody trained on shields? No, we lost our shield-trained person. Fair enough, fair enough. In any event, we're certainly in better shape than we were a moment ago. And able from here to think about either upgrading our hacking one more time, or getting our shields upgraded to the maximum level. That'll take 180 scrap, though. But we can put our teleporter to use again. You know what, let's maybe upgrade the clone bay to level 3? Because I think that would have saved us in at least one of the situations where we ended up perishing. To the distress beacon! A small space station orbiting an uninhabited planet. Their defense system has gone haywire, but our NGs can repair it remotely. The repair crew close in and finish the job, giving us a very generous reward as thanks. Awesome. Very awesome. Cool, we're doing good. We're doing well. I think we're gonna be fine. Let's upgrade hacking. Max that out. Just want to upgrade doors with how much the borders have been a problem so far. Come across a pirate in hot pursuit of an unidentified ship. Well, it's being a... Whoa, my god. Is it being hero time, though? Holy crap. Double mini beam, burst laser Mark II. Mark III. Anti-ship combat drone. No medbay, though. Alright, I'm gonna hack their O2. Okay, a little bit of a barrage peppering us there, but not too bad all told. Not take their stinky surrender offer. They have level 202. Actually surprised the Lanius was not enough there. For this fires, please. There we go, good. Pirates are all dead, leaving the ship dead in space. We scrounge what we can from their ship before contacting their former prey. We were too late! A hull breach deprived their crew of oxygen during the fight with the pirate. We salvage what we can, so a pretty generous double reward there. Hey Tony Cheese, you're so welcome! Glad to hear that there are folks who enjoy the highlight feature of Twitch still. It did get a little... There's so many things Twitch shows to people. It does get a little bit lost, I think, but I like to highlight the good content. The good stuff. No way of knowing if this area is always uninhabited or if it was simply erased by the Lanius. Who would have thought the most wanted ship in the quadrant would just happen by your station? Black 2? I got 2 shields on this thing. I don't feel like taking any hull damage, so we'll do this. Room, yeah, that looks good. That'll teach him. Is this ever turning into a crew kill? Probably not. Kill him. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Good old standby. This is an automated message. Prepare to die. Oops, that's actually not what I meant to do, but you know what? Probably not good enough. Damn it. Hey, we missed it. Or we dodged it. Good job, us. Almost. Ah. $45 scrap for that? Are you kidding me? That's so much. Well-known slave trader. Attack the slaver scum. Might be able to get a free crew here by getting a crew kill. Spicy weapons on this thing, though. We're hacking the hack. Okay. Okay, they have no medbay on this thing. We can just board them and kill them. Make sure they didn't hit the clone bay there. Get him, NG. Get him. There we go. Scan the ship and detect no life signs. Appears the slaves died in the ship, but the 55 scrap sure didn't. Okay, that's enough to get, let's do it. Max out the shields. Let's see why we wouldn't get one more layer of defense here. So max out a repair skill too. Easy. How's it going, SRF? Hey, hey, hey. Pass a civilian ship that warns of the nearby Lanius. One of them attacked a civilian transport and started to melt their fracking hull. Then the weirdest thing happened. Another metal ship actually fired on its companion until it backed off. Apparently there are disagreements among the Lanius about what should be salvaged. Wild. The rebels are here with double missile launcher. That definitely means we hack their weapons. We have orders. Almost. Minor damage. Yeah, Pike Beam is hella fast. Quite nice. I can actually kill them both now, right? Yeah. Die on me. There. Ah! No more life signs remaining on the ship. How's it going, Merle? Not a bonus stream, just a regular stream here on Sunday. Forewarning, by the way, I think I'm going to be taking off a random day in the middle of the week, like Tuesday or Wednesday or something. But hopefully there will be an actual bonus stream following that. Alright, we don't need to go to a shop. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Life is good. What's here? A space station that has free scrap on it. Well, don't mind if I do. We could dive to get some more rewards here potentially, or we can just jump to the Zoltan-controlled sector. Let's see, how we doing? Defense-wise, we're awesome. We're awesome, awesome. Got maxed out reactor now. As well as high-level engines and shields. Efficient weapons. Maxed out hacking. Maxed out clone bay. We're about where we need to be. It's reasonably possible that we could fight the flagship right now and we would win. But there are things we can do to make ourselves better. Max out the piloting and the doors would help. Level up the teleporter and the O2 would help. Maybe some buffer points in engines and drones would help. Let's see what we can find here. A pirate ship appears to be threatening a small refugee ship. Hey, good old Devil Devil. 2 rewards for the price of 1. Don't mind if I do. Even if we do take a little bit of full damage. Five dodges in a row. Good job, people. Okay, do I hack the row 2? I think so. May not even be, strictly speaking, necessary. Take a hit there, huh? Hey, Awote. My pleasure. Yes, any ship can get the green Zoltan shield if they go to the Zoltan homeworlds and complete the quest there. Even ships that don't normally have a shield system, like the stealth ships, can get the Zoltan shield augment. Okay, 50 scrap. Already I think that dive is probably well worth it now. And there's another fight here. Perfect. Auto scouts. Lots of guns on this thing. But with 4 shields, we're pretty safe from it. Let's target their guns. Dish out the damage. Slice and dice. Can't go to the shop, though. Okay, so we have to go to the exit. Let's get 1 more point of engines. Even more FTL charge. A buffer point in O2 as well. So this should allow us to have a chance to get away from this fight without getting hit by the anti-ship battery even a single time. Oh my god, the guns on this thing. I'm just going to go ahead and hack those. We've got enough drone parts, we can be a bit more aggressive with them since we saved them in the early game. But yeah, I think we get away before the ASB fires here. Nice. Bye! Cool. We arrive in Zoltan space. From what we have heard, they anticipated the coming war and made preparations to hold their borders. Trying out the hoarding slash build in Hades. Not as strong as you expected, but apparently the bonus damage is not affected by the modifiers. That's what I felt when I tried it too. Not quite as powerful as I expected, but if you can get 1,000 gold, it's still pretty damn strong. Another store that we don't really need, right? We don't have much scrap, not much to sell, not much to buy. But that's okay. Did the distress beacon? We've got a blue option here. Looks as if it was fleeing the rebel advance and ran out of fuel. Hail the refugees. As we hail them, a Zoltan ship suddenly jumps into the system. It claims the refugees are criminals and accuses you of escorting them. Before you can respond, they cut communications and power up their guns. How rude. Level 302, huh? I should take out the Lanius, but many of their own have died from lack of oxygen already. Yeah, you want to get into the deoxygenated room? Be my guest. Good luck. By the way, I'm going to teleport into the room. Actually, just going to suffocate in there, right? Open the doors, close the doors. Have fun! Wow. 68 scrap, as well as a defense drone Mark 1, which we can immediately use for missile defense. That'll be, immediately relevant against the flagship, in fact. And the refugee ship gives us 30 more scrap, so that's, count 'em, 98 scrap and 5 fuel from a single combat reward. Dang. The money. Big money. What do we even do with all that? I guess we think about going to, this shop? Like, we have maxed out most of the relevant systems. And even if we have more power worth of systems, our reactor's maxed out, so we can't actually get more reactor power without, like, a backup battery. Which we can think about buying for a little bit more power. Preferring instead to attack on sight. Oh my god, they have 2... two bomb weapons here. Possible to win with drones as your only offense? Yes. Yes, it is. Not easy, but certainly possible. Not easy, but certainly possible. Oh dear god, that's double ion bomb? Oh my, that's really dangerous. That can shut down any systems on the ship, pretty much. Fortunately, they'll run out of bombs fast, but yikes. Clone Bay is currently offline. We have a Zoltan, though. We can fix things if the Clone Bay gets hit again. Nope. Blasted him with the beam. Get another free swarm missile launcher. We found one of those earlier in the run, but sold it. Probably sell this one too. Is it store time? What do I want to buy at a shop right now? Maybe another type of drone? I would buy a hull repair drone. I would buy a backup battery. I would buy Zoltan crew. Okay, we'll look around, see if we can get any of those. Mantis crew here is hunkered down in the abdomen of a long-dead space whale. The only way, presumably, for them to operate their black market trade without detection. Oh man, long-range scanners, a little bit late, but still theoretically useful. Drone recovery arm helps us use the defense drone without worrying about drone parts, but I think we have enough drone parts that we're okay. A cloaking situation? Not so. We've maxed out our system slots on the ship. You can only have a total of 8, I want to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you can only have 8 systems on your ship in these slots here. So we cannot get cloaking because we have already gotten too many other things. But augments are fine, and long-range scanners, honestly, long-range scanners will pay 30 scrap in just this sector alone. So I'm going to buy them. Let's give us a little preview of whether there's a ship in the beacon or not. We actually get retroactive scanners of everything we've been adjacent to. That's kind of neat. Funny how that works. Let's make it to the other store. See if they've got anything we want. Just in time to witness an Zoltan ship's FTL drive overload. In their final moments, they implore you not to get involved. But it's too late. We're involved. I didn't upgrade my doors. Fortunate. Okay, other than the double bombs, this looks pretty harmless. Let's see what kind of bombs these are. Stun bomb, that's fine. Ion bomb. That's potentially dangerous. Okay, they're all on board their ship, they're all low health. Except for that guy who died. Just clicked on piloting, not actually what I wanted to hack. It's okay. Yeah, that's a bit better. Beat them up. You dare. Get back here. Nice. 69 scrap and 6 fuel. Very good. Zoltan ship makes contact. The nature of the day is rotational. The fever is emaciated. Got some nasty deep space dementia. Open fire. Tough. Deep space dementia will get you. Lucky we didn't take damage there. sketchy. Fortunately, our massive dodge chance is making this first 3 not too bad. He keeps running away from me. Now you get back here, sir. Alright, you can just hide there if you want to. 60 more scrap and 6 fuel. Seems good. Ooh, breach bomb Mark II. Ooh, a defense drone Mark II. Also pretty nice. That's a fun way to augment your defense. You can go double defense drone, either Mark I or Mark II. Or triple defense drone? Now there's a way to be immune to missiles. Triple defense drone. Is that actually good? Probably not. Takes a lot of power. Sounds fun though. Would we be able to get a crew kill? We wouldn't need to, right? We have triple defense drone? That sounds hilarious. Let's do it. Triple defense drone. So that's going to be 7 power worth of drones, so we're going to need to upgrade the drone system at least a lot here. And we will shoot down all the missiles. I don't think they'll all try to shoot down the same missile, but they might. They totally might. Hopefully they don't. I guess we'll find out. So much for that fire drone. We used it a couple times. Oh, that's a lot of, still need to upgrade the doors. It's a lot of mantises on board my ship. We don't need the shields up here. Spent the whole thing. That gonna work out for me? Not sure. I might even want to hack their teleporter to send them back where they came from. You know what? Let's do that. Cool. They've got a med bay, but not a clone bay. Okay. Oh, it missed! Oh! And then the missile missed too. Okay, that's pretty funny. Good job, everybody. Oh dear, we're being overwhelmed again. Alright, have fun suffocating. All of you. Whew. Still alive. Suffocate those nerds also. Please don't break my doors. Broke the doors. Now the doors are locked open. That's fine. We got Lanius. As long as they kill not the Help! Help! Okay. That's fine, actually. Because our Zoltan can get in there. Oh no, he's stunned! Wait, just move the Zoltan through the room here. Ah! Okay. No dying, no dying. Till the Zoltan dies, of course. It's a bit of a problem. Oh, but the doors are locked open, so he's gonna die shortly. 5 turns of Ion. Shoot. So if the ship wasn't deoxygenated, this wouldn't be a problem. But the doors are locked open. We're about to lose 3 crew. Again. Is there any way to fix that? Not that I'm aware of. I don't know of any way to not lose 3 crew right now. From that Ion hit. Dang it. Can't leave and upgrade the system. Oh, I can upgrade the... No, if I can upgrade the doors, they'll still be broken. There's no way to re-oxygenate the room because the doors are broken. Let's try, though. Oh, we got a heal off that! That actually mattered. Okay, you gotta fix that immediately. I just need you to be occasionally in this room. Problem is, there's no part of the ship that's oxygenated, right? So we're gonna lose them all very shortly. And we'll lose all of them if Scoops dies, too. So Scoops needs to stay alive. But Scoops can't stay alive, because there's nowhere on the ship that's re-oxygenated. So they all die, and we're down to just Baylor here. There's nothing I can do about that. There's nothing I can do about that. Except jump again, which is what I should have done. If I just kept jumping, we'd be okay. That doesn't save me, though, does it? So I can't power it because it's currently suffering from ion damage. There's nothing I can do. Except maybe, like, get to a store with a backup battery for sale? No, we are about to become crewless, unfortunately. Damn it. Ah. What a nasty series of events. That's especially frustrating, because I think it mostly means we're gonna lose. We're going to win more slowly now, rather than changing the outcome of this run. Blah. Blah. Drone parts, okay. Stop boarding my ship. Actually, just vent the whole ship now, because Baylor doesn't need oxygen. Who even needs oxygen? Not me! Yeah, that means we actually don't need the power for the O2, which is basically like having a free Zoltan. No problem. No problem. Current priority is get the drone system upgraded twice more. I need enough scrap for that at least. Warning, O2 is low. You don't say. Prepare to fight. Right, who needs the stinky O2 anyway? That's not us, for sure. Oh boy, I am Blast Mark II, huh? Okay. That'll work. Maybe. Let it cloak one more time before I try firing at it. Yes. So the Defense Drone Mark II shoots not just missiles, but any incoming enemy projectile. Lasers, ions, you name it. Doesn't hit all the time, though. And as you can see, repairing is not very easy for us. Good, okay. Even trying to shoot those. What are you doing? Okay, 46 more scrap. We have to slowly repair things. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is pretty sketchy. You're surprised when a stationary Zoltan ship opens fire. It appears there are aggressive pugilists, even amongst the so-called enlightened. 3% dodge chance, huh? That's it? Oh boy. Hack their evasion. Get the drones too. There we go. Okay, hull damage is still happening, which is terrifying, but we're not dying in these fights. That's good. We are going to get a 10-point hull repair at the start of the next sector. Just want to get enough scrap to do that. So now we can theoretically power up all 3 defense drones at the same time, which we'll probably do at least against the flagship. But this is looking pretty spooky. In particular, the phase 3 of the flagship fight has mind control, and I have no counter to that, with only 1 crew. That's a bit of a problem, huh? It's a bit of a problem. Yeah, that's right, we can hack the mind control. Well, no, there's gonna be a super shield as well. That'll be yeah, we can't hack it. Because it'll have a Zoltan shield protecting it. But we have to get down first. Ace Ronan hitting us up with a dad joke. If our single crew member here were to take out were to borrow a large amount of money from a bank, would that make them a lone wolf? I think it would. This nebula turns out to be the hiding place of a terrified rock crew, taking refuge from the Zoltan Border Police. 1 defense drone here. Oh, they've got 4 shields. We're gonna have to hack. Enough! We were told aliens were a threat to our ways, and you have proved as much. 25 scrap, not enough. Show you a threat to your ways. That's more like it. That's more like it. The original SNES version, I actually don't know what version of Chrono Trigger I would play. I have to look into what ways it's available to play, but I'd use whatever version that. I don't have a SNES, so Emulation's a possible route I could take. But if there's a legal way to buy it and play it, I would prefer to do that instead. What happened in the last 5 minutes? Don't worry about it. All of our crew simply went on a vacation. Forever. We don't need them. They were only holding us back. I do want to repair the O2, yeah. Just so that it's functioning. I'm not going to turn it on, but being it able to function is important. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, then an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?" We explain that there is a giant rebel flagship that is simultaneously the most powerful thing they have and their biggest weak point. We're going to fight it with one man in one ship, which will surely win the day instead of losing. Surely. It's settled then. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. Gula! We're sent on our way. We want to hit at least one repair station before reaching the base, because I would like to get more drone parts. 10 is really not going to be enough to fight the flagship that easily. Since we're using, you know, triple defense drones and hacking, we realistically need 4 to 5 drone parts per phase. Chrono Trigger on Steam. There we go. That's how I'd play it. Fair if, like, it's a bad port, though. That's real. It does happen. Alright, who's up first? Empty of any capital ships. Rebel scouts here. With a defense drone Mark II. 4 shields. Okay, we'll have to use drone parts to get a kill here. Have to hack their shields, realistically. Dang it. One more try. Good. Lucky. Rude. Easy. 53 scrap and an anti-personnel drone, which helps defend our ship from boarders. Don't think we're too worried about that at the moment. Nice to have, though. Definitely need to max out our doors and our piloting, I think. Skipped. Okay, that's manageable. Just one hack will work here. This is what, double heavy ion? Interesting. Value point in weapons, that's pretty real. Oh dear. Made a terrible mistake. I'm leaving now. No shields versus a halberd beam, no thank you. No thank you. Okay, if we jump there, we'll hit the flagship. I need to get to the base. So I guess I'm fighting phase 1 now? That's interesting. Okay. Sure. I can do that. Yeah, we'll fight phase 1 right now. That's gonna be scary. That's gonna be really scary. Five points? I need more than that. Okay, that's probably how we'll operate. This is it! The Rebel flagship. If we're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. They're turning back now. Good luck with your hacking, nerds. Hey Eve, cheers, and thanks for those bits. Trying to figure out what we need to hack here. It's probably got to be shields. Yeah, it's gonna have to be shields, realistically. Dear. Wow, they managed to get hacking through all of that? Okay. Fire should go out on its own. We'll wait for them to cloak. For them to cloak. Many rooms as we can. Can't hit both the hacking. That works though. Fence drone down. We have extra power. This is going oddly well. Hey, Nubidus, so yeah, probably going to be switching over to Spire after this flagship fight here. So if you're looking to catch some, you were just in time. Almost. This has been an oddly calm first phase, I gotta say. GG. Just as we finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. We have to keep up the assault. Having finished the main plot of Crown Trick Thunderbear, I don't have any anticipation of returning to it in the near future. We did get the credits roll on that. Yeah, we maxed out our piloting skill at least. We have 28 points of hull. The flagship probably retreated to the base, so we're going to be in phase 2 momentarily here. Take a look. Phase 2 is going to be very scary. Yeah. Okay. Good luck to us. Chase down the flagship and discover it is heavily damaged from the previous fights. Scans indicate it has redirected considerable power to the drones. I'm gonna again hack shields here. I just need to destroy this thing quickly. So if the missiles are down, we can power that instead. Max up my dodge chance here. Ah! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! I'm gonna die. Oh dear, I'm gonna die. Boarding drone on board, hitting the oxygen, that's fine. Can jump to the repair if we need to, but I'd really like to kill this phase. This is probably the most dangerous phase for us right now. I don't have a way to stop further damage. Not really. But we can kill it very quickly here. So I guess that has to be the hope. Actually, that. Yes! Woo! Yes! And we can get to the repair station. Yes! Okay. Okay, okay. We're gonna be okay. I think. I hope. Maybe? We're gonna maybe be okay. Phase 3 is gonna be spicy, though. I'm actually gonna do something here. We're going to fix the O2 and turn it back on. But starting in phase 3, we're gonna get boarded a lot. And the boarders are gonna default to trying to enter... If there's one room in the ship with oxygen, the boarders will try to enter that. So I'm just going to re-oxygenate the O2 room and nothing else. And then when enemy boarders come on board here, they're going to try to get into the O2 room and die. Here's our last stand. One more value point in engines, I guess? What else could be upgraded that would actually matter here? Not much. So the plan has to be to use the weapons to get... Let's see, we also want to put our Lanius somewhere other than the piloting, although we have to... Okay, we'll give them a move order as soon as the fight begins. I guess I'll upgrade the engines. Just a little bit more durability there. I can't upgrade the weapon control or the drone control. Definitely a little bit scared here. We're not certain how this flagship has been able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it has sustained. Looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared. This is it. We don't need the defense drones active at this exact moment. But they should run to the O2 room. At least one of them will, looks like. So unfortunately the enemy borders, lots of waves of enemy borders on Flagship Phase 3 here. Let's just auto-fire all the guns. Nice. Get it into the O2 room. Fine. So 0% dodge, this is going to hurt me massively. There's nothing I can do about it. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Okay, mind control is over. I need to get the piloting fixed. Borders are mostly dead. We're still at 0% dodge here, which I have to fix immediately. Okay, almost done with the... Okay, we have a value point in weapons for precisely this reason. Everything is still fine for now. Okay, attacking time. Okay, here they come. 15% dodge is better than 0%. Why did I leave the piloting door open? It doesn't matter a whole lot, but yeah, that's a good point. Close that. Okay, I'm gonna take out the mind control here if I can. Again, at 0% dodge, unfortunately. We don't hit the weapons. Really lucky that did not hit weapons. Hacking is damaged. O2 is down, drones are damaged, weapons are damaged, but nothing critical here. We do have spare power, though. Get that back online here. Good, good. Miss. Okay. Wow, didn't take any damage? That's really lucky. Fire, that's also good. I think this is the shield recharge power surge here, yep. Auto fire here. We might actually win this, chat. The triple defense drones are working really well. Or, well, the two defense drones that are still operational are working really well. Good job. GG. Wow. Thanks to me, and only me, did we win. GG, everybody. The Rebels' flagship was destroyed, throwing their fleet into chaos and ensuring a Federation victory. Amazing. To be able to pull it through all the way to the end there after losing all of my crew like a dum-dum. That's pretty special. GG. GG, everybody. Wow. Wow. I don't think I've ever had quite a win like that. Even a pretty good score, 62-95. Putting us on the top 5 runs of all time, actually, with that one. Just above the laser chair, just below the spiky chair. Dang. Dang, dang. That's crazy. Our one and only NGC run. Pretty cool. We had quite a few ships we only need to do run one with on this save file. That does leave us with only one ship that has yet to get a win on hard. That is the Rock A, which not even, or sorry, the Crystal A. Not even a particularly hard ship, I don't think. We just had a kind of a struggle bus run last time. But next time we play FTL, this will be what we're trying to win with. Crazy, crazy, crazy run. So happy with that. Alright, let's kick it on over to some Slay the Spire here. Not actually sure what kind of Spire I want to play. We want to maybe do some Slay the Streamer? Or some other modded stuff? Maybe Downfall? Not sure if I want to do anything vanilla. Get the tiny house ladder up to A20? That's certainly an option as some more ladder. I wouldn't have any complaints about that either. No. In any case, you know what? Let's see if let's put a vote on it. Let's see. These allow multiple entries. No, you're not allowed to? Oh well. Or what's the last option? Slay the Streamer. Here, we'll leave it to a vote. There's some options. Not all Spire mods are broken, Helix. No, they are on the beta branch with the latest balance updates, but I can switch over to the main branch of Spire almost instantaneously, and we can use the mods with that. So there's a poll for you. I think that worked, right? Did that actually start? I think I hit cancel. One more time. Ta-da! And fall. Oh, yes, boss. Slay Streamer. Start. Poll's already active. Oh, it actually did work. Cool. Anyway, I'll be right back, everybody. And when I return, we'll play some Slay the Spire. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Sorry that poll didn't seem to work very well. It's alright. Let's kick it on over to some Slay the Spire, shall we? Those votes will be counted eventually, I promise. I totally promise. Spotted Spire, why are you so hard? There we go. Okay. Let's do some tiny house ladder runs. Pretty easy, pretty fun, pretty dang good. I think we're on Ascension 7 or 8 on our tiny house ladder now. Definitely getting into the middle ascensions, where it starts to get interesting. Perfect. Alrighty, Slay the Spire. So our last run was on Ascension 6, so we are indeed on Ascension 7. I liked this... Let's see, where was the Face Trader? Here. Okay, so this was about as early as the Face of Cleric gets. And I think it was a really good run for highlighting just how good Cleric Face is early on. We had 26 max health from Face of Cleric on floor 4. So pretty much anywhere in Act 1, if you get Face of Cleric, that's 20 max health. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of max health from one event. And I think had a pretty decent impact on our run. Well, didn't actually lose that much health, did we? Okay, not really. But still. Nice face. Very nice face. We also had 500 boot value on this run, which was pretty glorious. Next up on the tiny house ladder is the defect on Ascension 7. As a reminder, the challenge here is to go from Ascension 1 to Ascension 20, beating the Corrupt Heart every single run along the way. And on every one of these runs, we're going to be starting out with a tiny house from Niao. Hoping to do quite a few more of the specific boss swaps with Filter the Spire. Maybe even try again one ladder with each of the boss relic options and see how far we get. Pandora's already got a win. How far will Tiny House get? That's the question. Let's find out. Give me that beautiful, beautiful tiny house. Give it to me. Alright, good old upgraded defend is completely fine. And what an interesting choice right out the gate here. Turbo Skim Overclock from our first card reward. Interesting. Take a look at the act layout. Maximum of 3 elites. Not a lot of fires no matter where we head. I think I do like that 3 elite path because it's elite fire elites into elite fire fire. So 3 fires, 3 elites, which we're not going to get anything close to going any other direction. Gearing up for that first elite is pretty tough, but an early shot really helps, especially with our 50 additional gold courtesy of Tiny House, and that starting potion ain't bad either. I think one of the really strong things that the Tiny House ladder is going to let us do is ensure that you're prepared for that first elite. You know, getting ahead by 1 card reward, that free upgrade, the little bit of health, little bit of money, and a potion, of course. It all adds up to be able to take on that elite quickly. That's right, Thorindor. It's not possible to upgrade the card we get, because the upgrade happens before we even look at the card reward. It's already determined to be our defend. We could take this Overclock. So Overclock's an interesting little card in Defects. It's 0-cost card draw, although not very much of it. Draw 2 or 3 upgraded, and I really do think if you're going to take an Overclock, you have to upgrade it, because this card just doesn't make any sense from a card economy standpoint. Without the upgrade. Draw 2 means you're going to see 1 more card than you would have seen without the Overclock, right? You have to account for the fact that this costs you 1 card draw to get into your hand in the first place. So you're only netting 1 card draw, and then as soon as you draw that burn, you've lost that card draw. Overclock therefore becomes like front-loaded card draw, and it's good in Defect decks where your goal is to get set up as quickly as possible, and once set up you don't care at all. Like if you've got Consume and a bunch of Frost Orbs, Overclock can really help you get there. I don't really like it in... It can also work really well if your deck is like almost entirely 0-cost stuff. Don't really like it here at the start of the run though. Now, Turbo I do like at the start of the run. 2 energy, and put a Void into your discard pile. It's just a more energy TM, and in a deck that has no Ascender's Bane, it's always useful. Because we have, you know, all of our cards cost 1, we draw 5 cards per turn, we're always going to draw Turbo and at least 4 energy of cards, right? So I do think Turbo ends up being a pretty good take. Let's go 2 combat rewards, get hopefully a lot of money before the shop, or we could actually do 1 and 1, maybe take like a curse here before the shop. Let's try that. Let's try that. Might regret it. So here I can turbo to dual cast if I so choose, and I don't so choose. I refuse to choose. That Lightning Orb to zap away, and I want to be able to redraw dual cast and play it. Fortunately, we're 1 damage short of a kill here. So I do have to take 5. It's like playing dual cast on turn 1 would have gotten the kill, although we can't know when the Void would have shown up. So perhaps not. I'll call that an acceptable first floor fight, but it certainly could have gone better. Ooh. Definitely interested in attacks right now. Rebound lets us put a card back on top, whereas Bullseye applies a status effect causing enemies to take more damage from Lightning Orbs. We're fighting Slime Boss. I don't like the rebound in that case, to avoid getting our deck mucked up by slimes. Without the starting Lightning Orb, the Bullseye is extra stinky. Right, we just have Zap. And Rebound will be good with a Ball Lightning anyway. Okay, our first event was actually just another combat, so I think that means we're going to go here and then take another event to avoid a hard pull fight for the first elite. Rebound Strike, this does 15, bringing him down to 10. Let's try it. 3 strikes will kill. Good. Second chance at Bullseye. Just popping in to say howdy between shores. Well, howdy to you too. I'm down for an early Beam Cell here. A little bit of vulnerable means we can do more damage with our attacks, our strikes, our rebounds. Doesn't really pair well with the turbo. Take this loop. How did FTL go? FTL was crazy. We lost all of our crew but 1, and then won anyway. Totally wild run. Totally wild run. I'll take this Beam Cell. This opens up like a reprogram or something, potentially. Ooh. Where we can go more heavily into the orbs. Chill and Rainbow are here. Interesting. Some decent potions that we should consider purchasing. I definitely like this Chill. Chill is a really efficient early game card. And the fact that it's on sale here is really tempting. Captain the FTL run was none other than yours truly, Baylor. And there's a shard here. Can I afford chill and that shard? No. Alright, well that's fine. If I had 4 more gold, I would take the shard now. But I don't, so I won't. Yeah, so far this deck is a little awkward. A little bit too awkward. Action Rizo hitting us up with a dad joke. What do you do with a defect that's too hot-tempered? You tell him to chill. It's kind of strike, I think. Feels weird with the beam cell to remove a strike. And I think I'm going to take a potion, because I'm a little bit iffy about being able to kill literally anything. Is Frost in general good for any robo run? It certainly can be Broken Ace. It's a really efficient way to block turn to turn. And with a little bit of focus is a very, very powerful scaling mechanism. Melter does pair really well with our beam cell here, but we can't afford it alongside a removal. I am valuing that removal quite a bit. I think it's just going to be strike remove and buy the power pot. It's a little bit awkward. We do get 1 more card reward before the elite as well. Do it. Let's do it. Sentries we're going to be good against. A bit worried about Knob, though. Look at that. 2 free Frost Orbs. Easy game. First. Clean fight. Ooh. Fun. If we upgrade the chill, the barrage starts to look pretty alright. Hitting once per channeled orb. White Noise gives us a random power card. Or Hello World gives us a random common card each turn. If we want to fight some elites in Act 1, Hello World is a really good card for doing that. It's also very good against Slime Boss, because it's a card generation every single turn. And Slime Boss gives you setup time. The secret to Hello World is that Defect's common cards are awesome. Hello World can be zero-cost attacks like Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, or Claw. It can be card manipulation in Rebound or Hologram. It can generate Turbo for energy. It can generate Frost Orbs, which no other Defect power can do. I really like Hello World, and I think it's a bit underrated. This is definitely the place to take it, early Act 1, to show off what it can do. Kind of like Battle Hymn on Watcher, I think, serving a somewhat similar purpose. 2 random upgrades for 16 health is great. There's almost nothing in this deck I don't want upgraded. 1 strike, 1 defend is fine by me. Let's fight some elites. Okay, Lega is awesome. Because Lega gives us setup time of the chill in the Hello World. I shouldn't need to use any potions here. We can save those for the next elite. Perfect. Put the zapping in front. Put the chill in front to be dual casted. Potentially. And we'll wake it up next turn with Beam Cell, Strike, and maybe the card from Hello World. Sweeping Beam? Nice. Ooh, drew both upgraded defends this turn, though. I'd have to use the Distilled Chaos with that draw. Oh, look at that. Look at Hello World putting in work. Charge Battery here. He is awesome. It's so awesome I'm going to rebound it, actually. And with Turbo, I can play everything in my hands. Look at this. Good job, Hello World. And a Cool-Headed. Even better. So let's rebound that Charge Battery again. And redraw it with the Cool-Headed. And play it again. Look at that. Full block. so we're gonna have -1 strength, so this will do 2 plus 12 plus 7 plus 7. 2, 12, 7, 7 is, 12, 14 plus 14, 28 plus... Yeah, we got this. Hello World absolutely crushed that fight. Scrape. This is the old Scrape. Deal 7, draw 3. Not the newly buffed Scrape. Almost a decent Scrape, with the Beam Cell and the Chill and the Turbo in the deck. But I don't think almost counts here. Maybe a Steam Barrier for a free block card. But even that I'm a little hesitant to take. This could be a reasonable skip for us. Cards that I'm looking for are anything with Orb Generation, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, upgraded block cards, or block cards that I can upgrade like Leap or Charge Battery, Hologram, even a Sweeping Beam going into Slime Boss. Not a Scrape. Alright, we'll get an upgrade on Beam Cell for the extra vulnerable turn, I think is the most important going into a potential Gremlin Nub fight. Okay. We'll do that. Should be okay in this combat. Oh yeah, sentries, no problem. Let's see, I guess I'm not going to play the Zap. We're going to rebound the Defend Plus, because we're attacked by all of them next turn. We can also rebound the Strike Plus. So I need to use my Power Potion here. Make my life a lot easier. Especially if I got an Electrodynamics. Which I did. In that case, I'm going to play the Zap. I'm going to rebound the Zap. In fact. Electro makes all of our Lightning Orbs hit every enemy. We can do fairly tremendous AoE. Hopefully I draw Chill on this turn. That'd be really, really good. Yeah. 3 Frost Orbs, please. Got him. Hello World's upgrade makes it innate, making it start in our opening hand in every combat, which, well, we might want that, but probably not. Really easy pen nib there. They also pick up a weak pot, and I like the card draw of Skim quite a bit right now. Since we have Turbo and some other zero-cost stuff, just being able to draw more is significant. Otherwise, Boot Sequence is turn 1 block. It would make it reasonable to upgrade Hello World. Or Force Field, which gets cheaper for every power we play. We'll take the card draw. T-Set is, well, it's alright. Energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. Hopefully we get Bag of Prep to go with that or something. Block for 3. Here. 18 plus 9 plus 16. That's not enough, huh? Not quite. If only I'd played a strike last turn. The hubris. Hubris. Ooh, an Entropic Brew. Okay, that lets me be a bit more aggressive. We want more card draw. There's Machine Learning here. Draw 1 additional card at the start of your turn. Kind of like that, although it feels like I might need, if we're fighting Gremlin Nub, I might need this FTL instead. In a vacuum, how do you compare Skim with Battle Trance? So, Battle Trance is cheaper, but has a downside. You can't, like, combo it with other card draw. So, Battle Trance ends up being way better in the early to mid game, and Skim is, I think, a little bit better in the late game, when you might want to keep drawing cards. Easy, just don't fight Nub. Easy, easy game. Just don't fight Nub. And Nib is here. Sweeping Beam guaranteed hits Turbo. Okay. Then we can pen nib the strike here. Could use a potion, feels totally unnecessary to do so, though. Right? Alright, destroy Laga twice in a row there. We're offered a bottled flame. It's not what I was hoping for. Letting us start with an attack in our opening hand, which is like beam cell or rebound. Doesn't seem worthwhile. Bottled beam cell is, I guess, okay. It's okay. Alright, let's try it. I suspect I'll regret that, but I want to try it. Chaos is some more orb gen. Get 2 upgrades here. Actually thinking Skim and Turbo deserve to be the 2. Improve our card draw and improve our energy generation. We're already looking to be scaling by virtue of just playing more cards. 2 ways to get 1 more card per turn. Increment energy is a good way to scale from here on out. Maybe it's second to Turbo. Nah. We'll hold out for upgraded cards. I have to believe. Reasonable upgrade in, or reasonable argument for upgrading Zap, too. Oh dear, that's not good. This is looking like our Distilled Chaos. This is certainly a bad turn 1 draw, right? Dual Cast is whiffing. We can't kill the Sneaky Gremlin. Gremlin Wizard is charging up their laser as we speak. We need to hit, like, Chill or Skim or an attack or something here, right? Something. Help! Yes, we got Chill. Good. Yeah, we full block, easy peasy at least. We do get weakened for a million turns, which is going to be worrisome for the Wizard here. But we can worry about that in a hot minute. You gotta die. Okay, we'll pen nib that strike. Sneaky Gremlin has like a weird little sword thing. Kinda cute. Get him. Not too bad. You can really see that the chill made that a lot easier for us. Streamline. That's pretty good with rebounds. We do need some more front-loaded damage. It's nice with the pen nip. It's nice with our bottled beam cell. Okay. I'll take a streamline. Would probably prefer a sunder. Oh no. Why are there so many of them? Alright, Beam Cell Strike kills one, Streamline kills another. We're out of energy. Take 10. 10. I want to take 10. Got really good potions for Slime Boss, though. We'll be fine. 9 plus 4, 13. Exploding Pot. I like the Compiled Rudder. Drawing cards based on how many different orb types we have. It's another attack card, too. Pick that up. And I think lose the weak pot, which feels odd, but I'm going to trust it. Along with an upgrade to Streamline. We can do a full 20 here. So 60 if we pen nib with the vulnerable. Seems pretty alright. Is that Streamline? Split at 70. 9 plus 6. Not a very good split. Lime Crush. In fact, we may not want to split at all. This is a reasonable, like, Blessing of the Forge lets me go defend, dual cast. We block for 26, take 12. Get down Hello World and Zap. And now we can find our Streamline. Perfect. Oh yeah, we got this. Easy. Boop. There. And our potion came back too. Good. Very good potions, the Fear Potion and the Explosive Potion with the Entropic Brew for Act 2, and ooh, some spicy choices. Electrodynamics give us some more AoE, letting lightning orbs hit all enemies. That's pretty valuable to us. Or we can double the first card we play each turn with Echo Form. Pretty expensive, but pretty powerful once it's in play. Don't have a lot of good duplication targets. I'm feeling more in the direction, especially with Act 2. We would like to be able to combat the elites of Act 2, and the electrodynamics really will help that a lot. Helps with birds, slavers, criminal leader. The Thunderstrike. Well, we have just Zap. I guess we can rebound with the Zap to help the Thunderstrike get online. But not quite. Not quite. This is an Electro over Echo Form. Both are pretty good, though. Both are pretty good. Weird defect deck, that's for sure. Oh. Oh my. Oh, but the Hello World and the Machine Learning are weird with Pyramid. Hey, a neck. Yes, this is on the old patch. To enable the tiny house swap mod to work. So Pandora's Box is a lot of good transforms. We get 8 transforms, although we lose 3 upgrades, right? We have 1 upgraded strike and 2 upgraded defense. Curse Key would give us an extra energy every turn, but we get a curse whenever we open a non-boss chest, or good old Runic Pyramid. Don't discard your hand at the end of turn. That's pretty powerful. Is it actually good here, though? I think so. Lets us hold the Streamline for Pen Nib. Lets the Turbo be more useful. Definitely means the Turbo wants to be our upgrade. Will Hello World with Pyramid result in Clog? Almost assuredly. Do I think it'll be good anyway? Yes. Yes, I do. And we always have the option to not play the Hello World, too. Let's see here. I would like to fight more than none elites, but fighting... I guess we'll go to this. We have a meal ticket too? Okay, yeah, this is a path we definitely want to take then. If we heal for 15 here. That means the start of our act probably wants to be like this elite. I really wish I had wing boots right now. Can you remove a bottled strike or defend with Pandoras? I think so. Great question. Yeah, I think so. But I don't know for sure. Do I need to go to both shops? Maybe I need to go to both shops. There's no reason to avoid them, right? We get a 15 hit point heal for visiting, and being able to remove regular strikes with the Runic Pyramid is very valuable. One of the worst boss swaps you can get. I don't know if I would agree with that. I think it's actually pretty good, but hopefully part of the idea behind the challenge is to show that off. I think it's a very underrated relic in a lot of ways. Yeah, let's put this meal ticket to work, right? We're missing health. And we'll definitely be able to beat this elite with these potions. Worse than Tiny House as far as swaps go, my personal short list of, like, these are things that I would personally have a really hard time with. Starting would be Sozu, Ectoplasm, and Busted Crown. I think are the three worst. Empty Cage can be really tough too, because it makes the start of your run a little bit challenging. Really happy to hold on to Turbo here. Mark of Pain's pretty tough too, although you can work around the yikes. You can work around the Mark of Pain disadvantage in a lot of ways. But yeah, I've got Electro in this deck. Does this need to be Explosive Pot then? Save myself a lot of health with an Explosive Pot right now. Done. 26. Oddly not playing the Electro in this fight. Seems strange.
Remember, we will be watching.
Neo Medusa, thank you so much for the $1 redo. Have I ever used the Bottle Anything glitch? No. I actually didn't. I'd forgotten that there was a glitch to do that with, quite frankly. Sunder with a pen nib and a runic pyramid. Yes. Deal 24 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Alright, easy, clean, chosen fight, getting us a very valuable duplication potion, and ooh, baby, is that a cold snap that says plus on it? 9 damage and a frost orb. Very good with our pen nib, as well as more orb generation. We're just looking for some focus, and I think we'll be good. By contrast, I don't think a second copy of Upgraded Streamline is worth a whole lot. Oh man, we totally could have taken the overclock at the start of the game. There is a medical kit here, which lets us play unplayable status cards. Yeah, Lord Beef, I think I do want pen nib on 8, not 9 with this bottled beam cell. Feels correct. Darkness could be alright. How do we feel about All for One with Runic Pyramid? In general, pretty good. We have 2 cards. That's not that good. I think Orichalcum is pretty good too, letting us get up to 6 free block if we end our turn without any. Yeah, not as important as you might think, Fractal, to have the medical kit. You might think that your hand will get clogged with status cards, and that can be true. But if you're balancing your offense, you're realistically not going to draw statuses more than once anyway. All for One Pyramid definitely does some spicy stuff. Definitely gonna remove a strike. That's for sure happening. It's either one of the relics or the All for One. Let's take the All for One. All for One with Runic Pyramid does some fun stuff. We already have a turbo to make it work with. And one of 20 additional cards. Go for the Eyes, I think is really good. Seek is probably even better, though. Or a second copy of Turbo. And Seek? Can't not take Seek, right? Can't not take Seek. There's also a defragment there. Maybe that was more important. No, I refuse. Dupont the defend? That seems absurd. Really wish I had a weak potion there. Getting attacked again next turn. Be like Electro Zap. Now we need to Sunder. Followed by... Oh yeah, we get the kill here, surely. Grimline does 22. Zap Dual Cast does 16. I just played Turbo, so All for One gets back Turbo? Okay, yeah. The game. Actually, it doesn't generate any block, but it does increment the pendant by 1. But I want pendant at 8. Okay. Good. Old Aggregate. No, get out of here. How about a Leap, though? Leap is block. Good block. Front-loaded block. Very valuable block. But is it valuable enough? Beam Cell Double Strike kills you, which lets me seek for... Actually, Chill is probably our best block right now. Leap is technically a little bit more. Could even Dupe Pot the Chill to take nothing. Instead of 12. Let's do that. Lets me bet both these powers down then, too. Card draw! Good card draw. Got him. Turbo to get some hand space here. Boot ladder! No one could resist such a thing. It's too powerful. Too powerful. Okay, so we can pen nib this Sunder for 48 damage on leader here, which should let us get a kill at least next turn, right? Yeah, with the lightning orbs. We have not done such ladders, Vessel GG. Common cards only, or similar. Not a bad idea, actually. I toyed with the idea of no rares. The whole Art of War? Self-repair plus? Oh my. Well, those go really well. Together. Art of War gives us an extra energy if we don't play any attacks during our turn, which is great with the Runic Pyramid here. Really, really great. And you're telling me I could get 275 gold if I'm willing to take a regret. Or 100 gold if I'm not.
Remember,
Criminal Peace, thank you so
will
much for
be
the
watching.
9 months. Bopping away. Sundial at home. Yeah, exactly. So the regret would certainly hurt us a couple of times. Well, we only have one actual guaranteed combat. So it'll do a little bit of damage. But 75 more gold in this shop? Okay, let's take it. Feels a bit weird, but I'm doing it. For slavers, we probably want to upgrade Sunder. Oh, that's appropriate. Do I just not remove this? If we take this, we can just not remove the curse here. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's pretty wild. No regrets. Confirmed. Ow. Ouch. Skill cards while I still can. Oh, I didn't need to take that one. That's alright. Yo! Only we taken the medical kit, right? Consume Plus or Cool-Headed Plus? Consume Plus is our first real focus gain. I think it makes the Electro and the Frost Orbs hit quite a bit more effectively. Pairs nicely with our Art of War, too. Let's get that. And Slavers. And Slavers. Yikes. Alright, Power Potion time says also yikes. I think I need to use the Entropic Brew right now. This is not the turn one I wanted, this is not the turn one I needed. This is not good. We got Explosive and Energy. Still not what I needed, unfortunately. Well, I don't mind the Energy Potion. We can at least draw with Self-Repair, right? Hey, that's slightly better. Four card draw. Brilliant. Get an extra card draw by playing Beam Cell, but that means one less energy from Art of War next turn. So I'm just going to take my unfortunate amount of damage here. And life will go on. Being entangled. Not much I can do about that. Sunder, where are you? Can't kill you, right? Could be like consume, defend, defend. It's also a bit questionable. Go consume machine learning defend. Yeah, that's yeah. So that we can do that. Oh my god, yes! Drew the turbo. Now that's what I call luck. Means we can get the consume in play. And then next turn I can do devastating amounts of damage. Zap dual cast. We're doing 12, and then next turn we can do 33 plus 6 is going to be 39 plus 12 is 51? 51, you say? This probably should have all for one to the turbo on this turn. Let's do this then. Should kill the front and the back at least. Yeah, exact lethal on this guy, so we would have been one short here. Cool. Bit sketchy, but we got there. Strike dummy is, it's alright. Cards that say strike do 3 more damage. We have a strike plus that I like, I guess. Don't really want a boot sequence, don't want unupgraded common attacks. Do want to go to the shop with 400 gold and a meal ticket, though. They're offering me a Toxic Egg. Whenever we add a skill to the deck, upgrade it. That's pretty spicy. That does add a lot of damage to Thunderstrike. Yes, Nerf Nitro. Yes, it does. Also valuable here, the Thread Needle, 4 plated armor. Or Lee's Waffle is 7 max health and a full heal. So, 7 max health and 26 current health. Claw is here. Bandage Up is here. I think we're going to buy the Toxic Egg for sure. Which leaves us with 170. And F2, not quite enough for Hologram Remove. Could go like Hologram Bandage Up though. We already have a self-repair. A Bandage Up feels redundant. I like the hologram, but I also like the card remove. I'm gonna take the card remove. It's 1 less attack. 1 less thing clogging the hand for Art of War to be a bit more functional. Do I want an unupgraded loop with a consume? You better believe I do. Actually forgot about having consume there. You again. First of all, how dare you? Can't quite kill, right? Beam Cell and then Rebound is 17. This guy had 18. Probably should have played the Beam Cell. Probably. Go. So all for one we'll get back Beam Cell Turbo. Do it. I see you, Pendant Streamline. Get him. Okay, you do die at the end of turn. That. Juzu Bracelet says normal enemies are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. An RNG ladder? That's an interesting idea, Dillaworm. I like the Steam Barrier a lot more now that we're a Runic Pyramid. Just some free block. I'll take it over the leap. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ow. The math was wrong there somehow. Inconceivable. Core Surge. Actually, Stack Plus not too bad either, but Core Surge definitely appealing here. Blocks the next debuff that would be applied to us, which can combo with something like Bias Cognition really well. Gonna upgrade our loop so that we activate the orb one extra time. We can think of this as one additional orb slot, which is really, really valuable with our 3 points of focus. One might even say 2 valuable. Turn 1 I'm thrilled with. I think I'm going to keep the Pen Nib so that we can play a double damage attack next turn on the newly summoned Torch Heads. So let's get Art of War energy here. Yeah, we can seek for Sunder here. It'll make my life quite a bit easier. Especially if I go Rebound the Sunder. Waste of the Pen Nib, I guess. I could play Beam Cell Sunder. Don't even need to. Well, I want to rebound though. Yeah. Rebounds. Rebound Sunder. Times. It was supposed to be... No, we had to consume before Sunder. Weird ordering there. We do lose a Frost Orb here. Feels weird, man. Perfect. Zero cards in draw pile. Stack is blocking for, well, not that much, I guess, but it will block for more as I play more cards here. Blocks for 11, 12. Hey, not too bad. And another one. This time it blocks for 0. Perfect. So the good news is we can't get attacked next turn, since Collector cannot attack 3 times in a row. And we're surviving this turn. That's also nice. Pen Nib is almost ready here. I can bonk with Sunder for a pretty big number. I'm willing to be thoughtful, yeah. Okay. Ouch, but we're alive. But yikes, though. Whew. That was a little close for comfort. Not a good sign. Oh man, Seek Plus and Amplify Plus. Love Seek Plus. Put 2 cards in the draw pile into our hand, yes. And we already have a Seek in the deck. Or Amplify lets us double up on powers, but most of our powers don't really benefit from doubling other than self-repair. See that Seek. Don't think we need a second Electro. Mainly we just want to get our 1 copy of Electro in play, and the Seek Plus actually does that better than a second copy, right? We do get energy. Nice and comfy. I'm pretty happy with a Fusion Hammer. No more upgrades for the deck, but we cannot upgrade it... can't upgrade at rest sites, but we get 4 energy per turn. That's fine. We have to recall still. And we have Toxic Egg, so any skills we find will be upgraded. Main downside is that powers won't be. Bias Cognition, which is fine, if not upgraded. Defragment's more of a problem. Loop, Capacitor. These are things I'd like to be able to upgrade. Amplify Loop was pretty good there too, actually. All for One has been a bit awkward. Brick Dome prevents us from seeing enemy intents, and Sozu prevents us from getting potions. Not very good potions, and I like seeing what the enemies are doing. We'll give up the upgrades and just try to path around fires. We do have to go for the Burning Elite after all, followed by a Forced Rest. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. So we'll go to the early shop here. Probably just remove a card at the store. If we can. Six energy. 30 plus 48. So that's a kill. Let me get the self-repair down. I don't need to, because we have a meal ticket? Okay. But also, I think we can, right? Yeah. White Noise Plus is a free card that puts a random power into our hand. That could be alright. We can take Overclock. Bit odd. Card draw, though. Take the White Noise. We're looking for maybe a Heat Sinks for card draw. Ooh. Darkness Plus. Oddly Smooth Stone for more decks. Vajra for more strength. Toolbox for more cards. Toolbox is an extra card on turn 1. I really like that. A lot. A lot. Like, a lot. Almost enough to probably take it. So many colorless cards are powerful, this can actually make us money, too, if Hand of Greed is an option. Artifact from Panacea, Dark Shackles, Panic Button, so many good things Toolbox can do. Let's give it a chance to do them. And I'll definitely... Oh, we can trade the All for One? I actually don't want that anymore. Unless we get a Strange Spoon. Well, get back Turbo, White Noise, Steam Barrier. Alright, we'll use the potion then. For a question card. 1 extra card in every reward. That's very good. Hey, there's the Hand of Greed. So theoretically, I can land 3 Hand of Greeds in this fight. For big money. 20 gold there. Of course, we have to cycle through the entire deck. That's not so easy to do. But let's try it. Shoot. May have to give up on the dream of getting Hand of Greed back. I'm gonna try it. Okay, this is not gonna work, is it? They're just adding more days than I can manage. Alright. You at least have to die then. No, that's... yeah, okay, alright. That's just not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen. Nah. Stinky Claw. Who needs it? Right? Who needs it? Certainly not me. So... that's a lot of damage, sir. Dang it. Dang it. Purple in my discard pile that whole time? A little tempting to take another upgraded attack. Don't think we need it, though. Definitely happy with Purity in this fight, or some of the stinky stuff. Like the Hello World cards, for example. Okay, to beat Giant Head, we're gonna need to... draw cards quickly. Lots of cards. Okay. Can't help but notice I didn't draw any block at all. I guess that's my fault for not seeking for block, but still. Seems like something that might have been able to be avoided, right? This is 4 strength giant head too. Spooky. Alright, things we want to get rid of. Oh boy. Maybe Turbo. Gonna need the dual cast for the Frost. I'll let her block back half here. Just create some hand space. At least have one more turn to do stuff. Just one more. Is there any world where I can, like, pen nib this Sunder? Let's see, 4 cards in the draw pile. By Steam Barrier, Dual Cast, Skim, I can get 3 of them. And that would be enough for Turbo, All for One. Let's try that. Good. So All for One gets back Beam Cell and Turbo and Steam Barrier. We have room for. So I can play Sunder for 172 damage. Neat. Actually make it a little bit more than that. 182 damage. There you go. Have fun with that. Okay, let's just Art of War this. Hurts a bit. Not too much. Just a bit. Good. That could have been terrifying. 4 upgraded cards are on offer. Well, it's the Whetstone to upgrade to 2 random attacks. All for 1 in rebound. More damage. I like it. A little bit more damage is good. Do we want any of this? Not hugely. Not hugely. Fusion doesn't benefit from focus, so it's like a little awkward, I think. Let's skip all of it. Rest now. With the option to recall later. Steer, cold snap. Yikes. Please don't do those attacks, because I can't block them. Thank you and goodbye. And we really want like a hologram, huh? Okay. Ooh. Kept our Pendib on a reasonable number. Happy Flower is even more energy generation. I love that. Tempest. Channel X +1 Lightning. Exhaust. That could be a good source of damage. Not an enormous source, but a good source. We have Electro, so it can be AoE too. I feel like we need this. I feel like we need more than this, but it's a start in the right direction. Would really like a static discharge, for example. I think that would help a lot. Yeah, I don't mind losing machine learning, as we're typically overdrawing anyway. Now that we have the pyramid, right? Doesn't do that much. And we get a boss fight. Right, we don't want the upgrade all. We don't need a full heal. So we'll fight a boss, gain a rare relic. But regret plus, though. How could you say no? Oh, I get to echo form the self-repair? Cute. Really cute. Not that we need to, mind you. Easy. Ginger prevents us from becoming weakened. That's not too bad. Another leap plus is not too bad either as far as defense goes. We've certainly been struggling to block just a little bit. So I do like leap. Or no, we're going to be coming up a fair bit short against Heart right now. If we transform the curse, we'll get a different curse. So let's not do that. Time to transform Zap. Over the... This is a 12 damage strike, right? I kind of like that. Could get rid of our Hello World. I actually think the Hello World is going to be useful in the Heart fights. I'm planning on using it. Ooh, double energy. Okay, okay. Double energy with Tempest. Actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. I'm also going to use Hello World right here and right now for some use. Here's hoping. What do you got for me, Hello World? Free stack. Actually, don't mind if I do. Real talk. Oh, that's a double energy plus, by the way. Do a lot of damage, but the Reptomancer will hit me? Don't want to take a bunch of damage to Reptomancer. Seek for chill here. Double energy and skim. Ooh, I kind of like that. Gives me lots of stuff. Might fall short, though. And I do like that idea. Let's try that one. There's no, like, one instant combo we have that would actually fix this problem. But here we go. Perfect. So we need, let's say, 3 evocations to kill everybody. If we rebound stack, we have 3 energy left. This channel's 4 orbs. Good. Doing another run? Yes, Purple Lady. There will be more after this. For sure. Don't think I want to all for one. Just rebound our stack. That's pretty good. Within our self-repair range there. Charge battery. Ain't too bad. Data Disc gives us a point of focus, and Duplication Potion, also very valuable. Oh no, it's Stinky reprogram. Damn it. The lose 1, gain 1, gain 1 version. Blah. Oh, we have Loop, so I don't really want this auto shields. Nor Cold Snap, nor Compile. Ooh. Yikes. Discovery could be anything. good, you should do that. It's even better. Seek for chill? White ones. But this enemy changes their attack intent every time we do unblocked attack damage to them. Which ends up being kind of awkward sometimes.
Remember, we will be watching.
Okay. Have to do. If I change it again, I might get cursed. Robin Trilliums, thank you so much for the 13 months and the Prime sub. Actually, let's keep changing it here. Perfect. That's better. Perfect again. Slow and steady wins this race. Recursion Plus. Actually could be pretty useful. It's flexible damage or block. It's a zero-cost skill. Scales with our orbs, which we're doing decent with. We'll have at least 4 focus, right? And yeah, the old patch is the only version compatible with mods at the moment, last I checked. So that's why we're playing on the old patch for the latter. Oh, it comes back with All for One. Yes, yes it does. And I think that's a good enough reason to pick it up. All. Speaking of things that come back with All for One. Let's get Magnetism in play here. Random colorless cards. Better than you'd think, is how I would describe them. Just get some cards generated. So one random common card and one random colorless card every turn. And a free Echo form. Alright, well that's this fight sorted. Perfect. Beautiful. Yeah, 30, perfect. Easy peasy, full block. Kinda forgot that I would, double that. Double madness. Still looking for Electro here. Double panache? I'm in. Super duper in. Double this. Then do this. GG, nerds. GG. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these common cards? Charge your Hello World to its maximum. Feeling 1159. How's it going, Draco? Heck yeah, it's a Runic Pyramid, and it's a Runic Pyramid with a Hello World. And a Regret. And another hot pile of cards. Definitely been an awkward run. As we haven't quite seen what I would describe as the good stuff. And yet, here's Chemical X and Transmutation in the same shop. Shame I can't afford both of them. Genuinely serious consideration for this Thorns potion. Actually, wait, I would just buy the bronze scales, right? I can't buy them both, can I? Oh, I totally can! We can do bronze scales and liquid bronze. Liquid bronze scales. You know, that just seems reasonable. Actually, no, it doesn't. We need this ancient potion to block vulnerable, or the heart is gonna kill me. That's way more important? That's way more important. Which does leave me enough to buy the bronze scales. Perfect. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. But this ancient potion is absolutely, positively necessary for this upcoming hard fight. Really glad we found it. Of course, I'm going to get a Panacea off the card reward, right? Not going to matter. Storm, alright, I respect it. Seek for Seek. Seek for, what, like Electro Tempest? These burdens don't go on top of our deck here. Discard pile, nothing. Ginger Relic makes us immune to Weaken, which will the Heart will try to apply to us. We need Electro in play. Ooh, how about Loop, actually? Loop's a good one here. Oh, I was supposed to consume first? That was foolish of me. That was foolish of me. Forgot about the storm. Okay, unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to kill anybody. Unless doubling the dual cast maybe gets us there. Let's see, we evoke for 12. So I can do 12, 12, 24, 24. Calculator time. Twelve times 6 is 72. Opponent has 100. We also deal 21. Three. It's 497. Oh yeah, one would be a Frost Orb too, right? We do have Storm in play, though. So then it would be play this double recursion, maybe? No, it'd be better to double self-repair if I'm going to do that. Because it's 2 lightning orbs either way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 evocations. Then we have no orbs remaining at the end of that. That's again 6 times 12. 72. Plus 25. Not quite enough. I really wish I hadn't bungled my Electro last turn. Because we would have had enough to kill Spire Shield. Is there anything else I can do? I mean, it'll die to the Thorns. That's at least something, right? And we get to double our self-repair? That's so close. Can't vuln them, that's right. Although I could double the beam cell. Is that more than 12 damage, actually? Hold on. What if I do Pot's beam cell? It would do 8 plus 18 plus 13 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 12 is 60. 99 damage. Of course. Why would it be any other number? Of course it's 99 damage. Of course it is. Oh, that's funny. Okay, in that case we double the self-repair. Yeah, I think we doubled the self-repair. Okay. Or wait, what was the other way? The other way wasn't 96, was it? It was 90... Let me just make sure it was 97 properly. So 72 plus 25. It's 97, yes, okay, good. So the good news is we turn around on our own. The bad news is that that hurt quite a bit. But the good news is also that we now win. Hooray! We got an Essence of Darkness, which is awesome. Channel 1 Dark for each orb slot. And a multicast or a turbo plus. Or a go for the eyes, which could also be pretty relevant here. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Kinda wish I'd taken the Chemical X with multicast here. With Essence of Darkness, multicast has got to be really good, right? Multicast can also be orb blocking off our frost orbs. That turbo is tempting, though. Not have a lot of energy. Okay, Mr. Heart. Oh, I'm so happy to see Panic Button here. To sit in our hand with Runic Pyramid. And I'm really happy to see Seek here, too. Drinking... This right away, this right away. Not sure about this yet. This is a tough one. This is not going to be an easy fight with the deck I've given myself. We could have made some better choices. We can also seek for Core Surge. Think about that. That'll block, Frail. Or we can block the Panic Button downside. I like blocking Frail, though. Should I just get my loop down, then? Yeah, blocking Frail seems really important. And we'll have Recursion, too. I feel like I might need the rebound. I'm gonna keep that in my hand for now. So, no debuffs applied. Keeps me alive for a bit. This feels like our double energy turn, as we have Skim in hand. So I think this is Defend, Rebound, Skim. Actually, double energy Defend, Rebound, Skim. Excuse me. Put the Skim back on top. We got a lot of junk to draw through. Okay, All for One is here, but not very good. I guess we're losing the front Dark Orb. That's okay. We have 3 Dark Orbs. I don't need all of them, just one of them. Does that mean we go Consume Cold Snap? Probably. Hurts to lose a 13 damage Dark Orb. Then I think we play the Sunder, just get it out of our hands. Do some damage. We take a bit, but we're going to be surviving next turn. That's the really important thing. Survive this next turn. Dish out some damage. Actually, we're going to more than survive. We have Panic Button next turn. We do 90 damage back with the 6 Thorns that we have, too, which is very, very important. Dual Cast is here to cash this in for a ton. Probably time to do that. Although I'd like to Recursion it, so let's hold on a moment. Just a moment. Before I do that, let's at least see what Skim draws for me. We don't want a Panic Button immediately. Yikes. Not enough room in hand. So maybe I do start with Panic Button then. It's gaining 30 block. Puts us to 36. Currently taking 47 if you encounter the burn. Count the burn. We can dual cast this Dark Orb next turn. Or better yet, Recursion it. Would be really, really valuable to me. Okay, we'll Panic Button now. Let's see what our draws give me. Multicast? Why, you shouldn't have. So if I multicast now, we do this times 4, which just about brings us to the damage cap. Or we can do it next turn for even more damage. Like a lot more damage. It'll be 60 damage, and we'll have 5 base, so we can actually multicast for full damage cap next turn. I think is worth it. Can't play the Steam Barrier meaningfully, though. because it's no block at this point. Does that mean we just stop our turn? Or do I get some attacks out of my hand? I think I get some attacks out of my hand. Hey, there's the recursion. Okay, so I can go recursion, dual cast this orb, and chill. And then we almost completely block this. While still being allowed to do the same thing on this turn. Just multicast for 300 damage. Let's go. Yes. Let's go. Alright, hello world, you got this. Turbo! Yes! Good job, hello world. Beautiful. Let's see here. This looks like a win. We're blocking for enough to survive. We have 2 turbos and a beam cell in hand. And recursion. Blocks for 9 more. This should just be a clean win if I do recursion, turbo, turbo, tempest, yeah? Commence the zappening. GG. GG, everybody. What a fight. Not too bad. Not as close as it looked like it was going to be at first there. Major props to Toolbox for securing that win for us with the panic button, blocking for 30 there. That was really significant that this was a panic button for us. The liquid bronze was essential, and definitely blocking the artifacts, or using the artifact to block vulnerable was essential. Otherwise, I don't think we would have survived that. GG. GG, everybody.
Commander, we've just received...
Let's get dangerous! Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. And Dunkla Alphabet hitting us up with a dad joke. Let's see. If the defect gets hired as a short-term worker at a company, does that make them a temp? Est? GG, everyone. Definitely would have been an interesting / rough fight on A20. That would have been with extra beat of death. Yeah, would have been the big yikes. Would have been the big yikes. But we did take 21 additional damage in the Shield and Spear fight that we didn't need to take because I forgot to consume before Electrodynamics. That cost us 12 damage. That ended up being really relevant. He wants his waffles back. No refunds. No refunds. Spicy Noodle Bucket, thank you so much for the 15 months. 1.5 metric years. Let's do another one. Someone was asking, actually. Dragon Whip wants tips for the Watcher. Well, Dragon Whip, you're just in time, actually. Since Ascension 8 on the Tiny House ladder is a Watcher run. We can hopefully talk about some Watcher strategies here. We are, of course, going to get a Tiny House. It is the Tiny House ladder, after all. I don't think we've yet managed to land an upgrade that wasn't on a Striker Defend, but that's okay. Wheel Kick, Follow-Up, and Wreath of Flame. So Watcher's stance-changing mechanics definitely make her capable of front-loading a lot of damage in the early game. No Eruption, especially upgraded, is only a 1 cost and puts you into Wrath Stance for double damage. We have an Energy Potion too. I love this wheel kick. Watcher just needs a couple of big attacks to double, really. Get some attack cards and upgrade those attack cards. I think that's probably one of my first pieces of advice for Watcher is make sure that you're upgrading your damage sources early on. Because Watcher can scale her damage sources so easily with stances. Let's go 4 elites. I think we're in perfect shape for that. We're going to shop after the 3rd one, so I'm not even going to go to this early shop. We're just going to wheel kick our way through 3 elites. Easy peasy every time, right? So Watcher has the Calm stance, which is blue. Calm doesn't do anything itself, but gives you additional energy when you enter a Wrath stance. Fasting here is such an early offering, and this is a build-around card, it really is. 3 strength, 3 dex, but gain 1 less energy at the start of each turn is a big deal. I think this Consecrate's really good too. But the earlier you take a fasting, the easier it is to plan around it, and I think the payoff is so enormous that it's really, really, really worth doing. Really, really, really worth doing. Give me all the money, please. Thanks. So the lack of energy is a bit cumbersome, but the additional strength and dex mean that you scale so well. Let's see, 12 plus 36. 48. Your pot's good. You know what's great with a fasting is a Just Lucky. This 0-cost card gives you both block and damage, so it benefits both from strength and dexterity. That makes this really good. Meditate puts a card back into our hand and puts us into Calm stance. It's pretty good too. Or Bowling Bash. Josh Proc shied away from fasting until hearing the advice. It, just added to the starter deck. Fasting is a really significant upgrade, and add a couple of cheap stuffs. It'll do more for you than that. Just play it. It's worth it. That's the real takeaway. It's just worth it. Find me my eruption, please. Okay. Bottled Miracle's like an energy potion, but we can split it up. A second Just Lucky is here? Interesting. As is a Master Reality. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade that card. Love the double Just Lucky here, though. Really, really do. Your potion's really valuable. These are very good potions. We're going to destroy this Burning Elite with 4 energy worth of potions right now. I don't care who this is. Max Health Gremlinob? No, I don't care who that is. Beer Pot. Energy Pot. Upgrade. Attack. Look at that. 40 damage on turn 1. And then... This will be 9 damage each. This would be 27? No. Yeah, times 3. 27 damage. 27, 27, 18... Okay, we'll just use all 3 potions to kill the knob here. Oh, and we get a Gurya. Can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Well, well, well. Is certainly something. Strength on Watcher's pretty good. I am still gonna go the 3 elite path, though. I like the Fear No Evil a lot. It's a way to exit Wrath Stance if an enemy is attacking. Calm Stance is also energy generation for us. They're all decent, but let's take the Fear here. And get the Fasting upgraded. For 1 more Strength and 1 more Dex. Or pulled off the Rushdown for No Evil Tantrum Infinite? Yes! I have done that at least once before. At least one time. Okay, beautiful turn next turn. What's the top card of the deck? Wheel Kick. Okay, leave that there. I want to Eruption Wheel Kick, I think, on this turn. We have 2 base energy. Eruption costs 2, gives us 2 back. Play the Just Lucky so that it goes back into the draw pile when I shuffle here. You draw Vigilance, unfortunately. Hopefully we see either Fear No Evil or at least lethal damage, right? 14, 20, 20, 14. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Easy game. Who needs exits when you can just murder? Hey, Daywall. I had a really good time hanging out with Merle on the weekend. Ooh, Collect? Collect is a way to store energy for later. With the Fasting. Does need an upgrade for +1. But I really like this as energy generation in a deck that needs energy pretty badly. Other option is take the Foreign Influence and upgrade it, because it makes a 0-cost attack, which is great with the Fasting, but I think Collect is good. Also get 9 gold for taking that. Meat on the Bone heals us for 12 if we end combat below half health. And we are loaded here. Also, Ceramic Fish with Golden Idol means there's the chance of Ceramic Fish Bloody Idol later in the run, which is going to be awesome if that happens. The Knob is back for Vengeance. I'm just going to use a Nether Bottle Miracle on him, because screw him. Hear that, you stinky knob? Oh, no. Wait. No. Let's play the Miracle now. Don't want to give Knob Strunkitude. That would be rude. So what I'll do is play a Defend for 12. And hope. Easy. 12 block off 2 Just Luckies, don't mind if I do. Alright, really smooth fight. Smiling Mask makes for cheap removals at stores. We're about to go to one. Wow. Be loaded money-wise. Another chance at Foreign Influence, or a Swivel, or a Reach Heaven. Swivel's nice with high-cost attacks. It's good with a Wheel Kick, but not with the Just Luckies. Reach Heaven makes a 0-cost retaining attack, but itself costs 2. Not really interested in 2-cost cards with the Fasting that much. And I don't think I can afford to upgrade that Just Lucky. We're going to be lifting, right? Or... Oh! Alright, well, we'll definitely take Orange Pellets. Whenever you play a power attack in the skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Very, very good with Fasting. And one of the reasons I think you should take Fasting if you see it in the early game is that your chance to see Orange Pellets at least once throughout a run is really high. We will happily remove a card. It's only 50 gold and doesn't increase any future costs, so we should always remove at shops. I think I'll take a Strikeout. I like the Prostrate. A little bit of Mantra, and it's a 0-cost block card. Third Eye is not bad. Master of Strategy is kind of interesting for some card draw. Every card we buy is also 9 gold, thanks to Ceramic Fish. Lakewater's not bad. We have 2 commentaries. Yeah, actually, Master Strategy is really nice, right? Because we're going to be wanting to add zero-cost cards to this deck in large quantities. So maybe some free card draw is just what we need. Let's do it. I don't often take an early Master of Strat like that, but I think we're in a good position to make it really count. Hello, Shentries. Fasting is really good at this fight. Passing on the Swift Strike, it's unfortunate, but it's true. Card that. Card that. I guess I'll draw. I knew it. I knew it. From the beginning. Can't play that. Uh-oh. Be good. Gonna discard that because I can't play it. Try to get another Dazed out of the deck, but no luck. Okay, that's not good either. Be able to play that. Someone please help. My fasting is missing. Yeah, praise meat on the bone, right? Like, it'll do. It's gonna take 1 more damage. Or more than 1 more damage, that works too. Okay, please die. Good. Vajra, 1 more point of strength. That's great. We're gonna have so much strength. And I think a Cut-Through Fate's perfect. It's a little bit of damage, it scries, and it draws. So it helps the deck cycle, helps us find that fasting if it's already in play, helps us find the zero-cost stuff if it's... helps us find it if it's not in play, helps us find the zero-cost stuff if it is. Excuse me. Empty Fist, also indeed not too bad. Dead Adventure on the floor. Sentries take 2. We search the sky for loot and the monster comes back. We'll be put into an elite fight, which is great. This would be a 5 elite Act 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or we can get a free Darkstone Periapt. Whenever we obtain a curse, increase our max health by 6. Flames is Sentries, yeah. I'll actually fight them. I want the money from the combat reward. Hopefully gonna find our fasting on turn 1 here. Yes. And since we played a power attack and a skill, we also removed the debuff. This will be much smoother than last time now. We should have played the burial. Aha! Even better. 8 block. Perfect. We could full block, but I don't want to because we want to activate Meat on the Bone here. And a third one? I'm kind of in, actually. We could also take Prey, and that gets us toward Divinity happening. Wallop I like, but less so with the orange pellets. Really liking Prey here, actually. Since we already have the... I have so much strength for Wallop, though. Yeah, there will be some upgrade debt. That's certainly true. Like, a lot. I'm gonna lift 3 times, yes? I want this Prey. I think that's gonna be worth it. The removal. So the important thing that Prey does is, 1, it's a little bit of card draw. But 2, it puts us into 5 mantra per deck cycle. Let's actually play the Collect here. Which means we go Divinity relatively quickly. That's not a good eruption. But it's 70, so this would be 29. That's a really good split. Removal and then eruption. Put him to 72. Strike does 24 damage. Not the world's greatest split, but it's still pretty good when we can do this. Stay in Wrath stance. 18 damage just lucky. 30 damage eruption. My god. The output. We get $128 reduce. Pretty good. And wow. So how about that upgrade debt that we have? Does Lesson Learned fix that? Pretty well. Alternately, 10 Strength Ragnarok is pretty powerful too. Just a casual 1 million damage, right? Or take another whole turn. Actually a relatively weak vault. This Lesson Learned seems utterly insane to me. We have Smiling Mask. We've already got down to 2 strikes. We can easily remove the remaining ones before they get upgraded. Upgrading Eruption would be amazing. Upgrading Collect would be amazing. I want Prostrate, Prey, and both Just Luckies upgraded. This is really, really good. I think it's going to be a lesson learned for me, folks. And then from our Boss Relic, I actually don't care what we get. There's so many good options for Boss Relic. Black Star? How many elites is too many? Black Star says, elites drop an extra relic when you beat them up. Culling Bell would be a unique curse and 3 additional relics, so we get the 6 max health off the Darkstone Periapt, and immediately 3 more relics. But ultimately, the Black Star will be more additional relics than the Culling Bell would be, and we don't have to deal with a curse in the deck. Last and least is Sozu. Energy of Return, but no more potions. If we want to beat elites in large quantities, potions are good. Feels like a really good Black Star. Yeah, exactly. When you're already ahead of the curve, as Neck says, Black Star is good. If you can beat elites without having the bonuses of a boss relic in Act 2, Black Star becomes insanely good. Give it to me. Alright, and how many can we fight? I see at least 3.
Commander, we've just received the support of
There's
another
totally a
council
4 elite
member.
path, and we're totally gonna do it. Sialu, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Thanks for hanging out, and I'm glad you're enjoying the content enough to consider that. So yeah, there's only one route hitting 4 elites here. No shops on the route, but that's fine. And if we're really lucky, we'll pick up a Bloody Idol. Go. So we need to land the lesson learned. Don't forget that we have that. So much strength. Taking damage to get the lesson learned? We could go Divine right now. When you reach 10 Mantra, you enter Divinity, which gives you triple damage for the rest of the turn, as well as, 3 immediate energy. Master Strategy is the first upgrade. I like that. Let's see, Influence, Crush Joints. Crush Joints adding Vulnerable could be pretty nice. It's not upgraded, though. They're looking to upgrade stuff. Flurry of Blows comes back when we change stances. That's not too bad. I don't know. These are all fine. Without upgrades on them, I'm not hugely intrigued. And I don't think I'm looking to decrease our upgrade density at this moment. Yikes. Hello. So one more hit knocks you out of the air. This is slightly better? Slightly better. Weave would be really good too. Oh yeah, big agree on Weave. Would love a Weave. So could kill. It's not a full block though. Power, skill, attack. It's imperative that we not only win handily, but we have to do so without taking excessive damage to ourselves. Okay. Might have been a play with the Eruption I could have done. Pretty happy just avoiding all the damage. Let's thin their numbers a bit. Coined on. Fire Potion, definitely helpful. Upgraded Flying Sleeves. Flying Sleeves hits twice, which means with the amount of strength we have, it's not bad. I also don't mind a Crescendo. Crescendo upgrades to be a zero-cost Wrath entry, which is pretty good. Sleeves is going to be enormous damage, though. I actually really like these sleeves. They say plus on them, I'm taking them. Taking them. You discover a colorful shop with the banner Inspire and walk to see what's inside. Rose, are you bleeding? See, 2 random upgrades, not too shabby here. That's how we're upgrading the deck, so this would just be 2 lesson learned procs for 40 gold. Really good deal. Or a removal and a random upgrade for 90 gold. Or transform 2. Take 2 cards that we already have, turn them into 2 new cards. We would gain 18 gold from Ceramic Fish back with the cleanup here. I like the... Yeah, and we're already doing Mantra. I do like the remove, just get a strike out of the deck and get a random upgrade. I think that would be really good here, but let's transform 2. 2 strikes into double evaluate. Oh, I like that. Gain 6 block, shuffle an insight into the draw pile. Well, it's insight time. Should have punched him. Only problem now is that we have too many block cards, but that's fine. We can just start removing defense. I think he'll say the dialogue about bleeding no matter what. Bionel. Don't believe it matters. Great question, though. Okay, this fight is going to hurt me a lot. Unless we draw fasting exactly on this turn. Ooh, we might. No! Alright, that's fine. Probably wanted to save that miracle for next turn, too. Oh, we've got another one. Okay, good. So I just need to attack. We'll remove all the debuffs, including the Frail. Howdy, Nige. 24 damage twice, by the way. Oh, wait, no. Lesson learned. Hold on. What am I on about? Don't forget lesson learned. Good lord. Right. I've made a mistake. Who needs a fire potion anyway? More copies of Evaluate? This time this one's upgraded too. I actually kind of dig that. Sure. More Evaluates. What's the worst that could happen? Prostrate wasn't bad either. Right? Master Reality would be a serious contender at this point. Just with how many, I mean, you know, with how many insights we get. Okay, we're not confused anymore, so the costs that we have are what we're going to keep. So much card draw. Wow. Really like all these insights. It's cool, man. Okay, get the eruption upgraded. I guess I should have taken a little bit more for the... whatchamacallit. I don't use any glitches when doing ladder streaks, no. So no Pandora's glitch. Barring, I think we've done it like once for funsies, but not as a general rule. And no 2-node glitch. Just good decision making and solid play. I'm taking a third eye. 5 scry is a lot of scry, which is kind of like card draw. I think with the ability that we have to control our card draw with all these insights, it's also especially good. That said, I'm a little bit worried about Book of Stabbing here. Because this fight does scale up pretty quickly. Only does more and more damage every turn, right? Good start, though. Yeah, like, that's too much block. We have Divinity coming up, though. That's gonna matter. Hello, can I interest you in some insights? Please. So if I can find that prostrate, we're in business here. I can. There it is. So this goes into Divinity. We have triple damage, meaning Flying Sleeves is 36 twice, as well as 3 additional energy, which makes for a very clean Book of Stabbing fight. Wow. Got him. Our double rewards mean we get 2 relics. Blood Vial is 2 health per combat, and Akabeko makes our first attack each combat do 8 additional damage. And more mantra in a devotion here. At the start of our turn, gain 2 mantra. Upgraded 3 mantra. Big yes. Also a second way to activate the orange pellets, right? We only have 1 power currently. So I'm all about devotion. And with meat on the bone, I don't think we need the heal here. Let's look at cards. There's Tantrum. Yeah, it's Tantrum now, right? We've got the Akabeko to go with it. We have so much Shrunk. Just looking at the other options real quick. Like a second fasting would be better, but there's not a second fasting here. I'm taking Tantrum. So the 2-node glitch, by the way, if you click on an area on the map, and then very quickly reopen the map again, and click on the other node, it's possible to go to both locations from a branching path. So I could visit this event and this elite, and essentially get an extra floor in my act with a precisely timed click. That's the 2-node glitch. Pretty useful in speedruns, but you'll never see me do it in a challenge run, because that would defeat the purpose. That would defeat the purpose. Wizards! Too many wizards. That'll add a boot. Get 'em, boys. Okay, so the wizard will attack us next turn. A bit spooky. Should be divine next turn, though. Can guarantee that with third eye. Perfect. I want, like, fasting, pray, tantrum, vigilance. This card is just lucky. I will have flying sleeves in my hand too. Perfect. Okay, so we go Spicy Town right now. Not that we necessarily need to. I can only kill 2 of them. Actually, I can just kill the leader, right? We have lethal damage on Gun Leader here. That's pretty spicy. This is 72 plus 81. Rip. 153. If I math correctly there, which I believe I did. Or we can kill these nerds too. Oh, I should have played the insight too. It's okay. Back into Divinity here. Let's do it right now. Boom. It's like nearly destroy him. Actually supposed to take a little bit of damage for the meat on the bone, but I keep forgetting. Omamori blocks our next 2 curses, and Mabank will give us money until we visit a shop, which is awesome, because I'm not planning on visiting a shop anytime soon. Their chance at a prostrate. I think we added too many block cards, though. I need to remove block cards. Skip all that. Tori! When we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it down to 1. And lifting. Elite number 3. Exacxies. Got him. Half health for us is 35. Round down. Going to meet range. Actually, not even quite. Fix that.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued
Alchemist
support of this project.
56. Thank you so much for the 2 months. So happy that you're enjoying the content enough to consider a resub. Heck yeah. Preserved Insect will make our future elites way easier to deal with. Having 25% less health. A Bottled Lightning offers to start us out with a skill card in our hand. I don't mind starting with Master Strategy on turn 1. That sounds really good. It's like a super bag of preparation, basically. Don't want any of that. It's beautiful. Oh, I should have lesson learned you. That's fine. We delete the Mystic on turn 1, which means Centurion never has any strength buffs. That is a lot easier to deal with. Does have a ×3 attack, but nobody cares. Yeah, I do want to take 4 here if I can, right? That's going to be really hard with Tori, though. Take 4? I can take 6. Can I block for 15? This takes 8? That's good enough. Card draw? Really, whatever. Renewable Eruption and Vigilance. Pretty good here. We'll deal 12 damage, 1 short of a kill. We can go Renewable on you, Eruption on you. Take a look at that card. It's a pretty card. Got him. Success! Captain's Wheel, start of our 3rd turn, gain 18 block. Good. Letter Opener is 5 damage to all enemies whenever we play 3 skills. We have so many insights. Letter Opener gonna go burr. And I like Foresight. Start of your turn, Scry 3. It's another power for us. Let's cycle through the stack even more quickly. I like it. I like it. I'll take a Gambler's Brew. We have so much cash. Look at Mob Bank go. 72 gold and counting. And counting. It's a shame we don't have that much energy generation yet. There's fasting. Be able to remove the Hex debuff next turn as well. Power. Attack. Skill, I guess. Hex wears off. Of course we get vulnerable, but I can... I already played all the powers? Guess that I have. Okay, now I only take one. That's good. Get him, letter opener. Good job. Purpose. Actually kind of down for a second copy of Flying Sleeves, no joke. This does so much damage with our incredible amount of strength. And it says plus on it. Not often that it's like the common attack that you want, but I think we want it here. The Retain in particular feels really nice with our Divinity. We can guarantee those Flying Sleeves line up with our massivest damage turns. Yes. Yes, and yes. There's Fasting. And Devotion. It's gonna be hard to play both of those, isn't it? To play Power Attack and Skill? Extra challenging. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh. That means I have to Gambler's Brew? Because I cannot play Power Attack Skill in this turn. It seems important to be able to have 3 energy. There we go. So close. Dual-wield Orange Pellets Fasting combo? I've had that, and it was glorious. It was really, really good. Everything you want it to be, pretty much. This is instant divinity? Sure. Look at that output. Easy game. If you redraw the Devotion after the debuff, I've got bad news on that regard, actually. There's not going to be an after the debuff. It's just death. It's just death the whole way down. Oh. We have to at least wait for the lesson learns. But we could put him down to 1 health, I guess. That seems reasonable, yeah? Oh no, the debuffs! No. Got him. Oh, I have so much money. Double lesson learned. Here is a Brilliance. It scales with our mantra, but I think we'll benefit more from super duper card draw. In Scrawl here. Draw cards until your hand is full. Move over, Master of Strategy. There's a new card draw in town. It's really good. Huh. Aren't insights enough? There's never such thing as enough card draw. Never enough. So this is interesting. Because 2 out of 3 of these relics will actually just kill me. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn. All the insights in the deck say no. Snecko Eye confuses us. Actually, wait. Wait! We can take the Snecko Eye. If we want to. Because pellets can remove the randomization. So the insights that are getting put into the draw pile don't actually have random cost. But we still may randomize the cost of other cards that we don't want to. And 7-drop per turn will be overdraw a lot of the time with the evaluates. I still think I don't want Snecko Eye, even with the orange pellets here. So that leaves us with Sacred Bark, making our potions twice as strong, and that's not bad. That's what I'm going to do. Blackstar, Sacred Bark, Tiny House are our 3 boss relics. We can work with that. Okay, most elites is 3, and we can hit 2 stores. That's beautiful. Elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. Shop 1, shop 2. Could even go to this shop instead for a little bit more Maw Bank value. Same number of elites. Let's do that. Slightly more Maw Bank value. I want my money, and I want it now. About Mind Bloom. What about Mind Bloom? Oh, I guess we have Omamori, Darkstone, Puriapt, and a lot of... yeah, I see. I see what we could do with Mind Bloom. I understand. That is pretty good. Rushdown Plus. Whenever you enter Wrath Stance, draw 2 cards. Just happy to have 0-cost hours in the deck, quite frankly. Consecrate Plus, also not bad. But I think I want, you heard it, more card draw, please. Why would I really want anything else, right? Like that. Would have only made me miserable. So, ow. Yep. How much gold would make a decent boss relic? I want to say that it would start being, like, takeable around 500 gold, but I think for Spire player fun, it would be 999. Is what you'd probably want. Then it would really feel good when you take it. If you were to make a boss relic that was just max health, I think you'd want it to be about 30. For comparison's sake. Ooh, important question. Can we lesson learn the transient? I'm going to use my potions to try to make it happen. This is a draw 6 Swiftbot. Rogzar believes in me. I believe in me. What's gonna happen? Yo, Apotheosis. go. Double apotheosis. One of them could upgrade all my draw cards. It'll be great. Leave that in the draw pile for now. An apotheosis plus, after all. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Still only 2 insights we get upgraded. Fortunate. Still doing it though. So this is Divinity. Those were there. I shouldn't have scribed. Mantra. If I can get back to Prey, I can actually go Divine again this turn. Okay, okay. Slight problem. I have to get back to Lesson Learned. And that does too much damage. No! I think I bungled it. We got really close. We get the kill, but we do not get the Lesson Learned kill. Dang it. Yeah. Didn't learn my lesson. Oof. I think one more just lucky. Don't know that we necessarily need it, but I do know that we need 333 more gold. Thanks, Golden Idol, for generating all the money. Good job. Oh, and we got a 3rd merchant. Oh, we're so rich, chat. We are so rich. $1 million. Okay, definitely gonna take a Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. For sure. Sling of Courage seems great, because we're gonna bop the elites even harder. Study looking pretty good. Quite frankly, for more insights, and it's a power, remove anything that's unupgraded, really. Vigilance? I guess. Seems like a weird one. And Nunchaku seems okay as well. We are going to look at more shops, so I don't necessarily need to spend more money here. And I probably shouldn't. Well, more energy seems good. We'll take the Nunchaku. Brilliance I will continue to skip. Man, we are awesomely loaded right now. 6 points of strength to start out our Nemesis fight here. Wow. 6. 6 points of strength. Pretty crazy. This is the first attempt at Tiny House Ladder. Will probably be the only attempt at Tiny House Ladder. Crap. This is not very much blocking. I guess we have the fasting thing. We should do it. We have Mummy Hand too. That's right. Still 30 damage that I cannot prevent here. Rough. Really rough. We do get the Singing Bowl, letting us skip cards to gain max health. More boat thingies. I block on turn 1. And 2 max health. Because we're going to beat the ladder? That's right. Got it. Take the Prismatic Shard. Why wouldn't I? Wallop here looking pretty fine. And Bag of Prep giving us more cards on turn 1. Actually down to remove Wheel Kick at this point. Never got upgraded either. I do think I want Wallop though. A rare relic that lets you remove multiple times at the shop. It would be very, very powerful if you got it with the Smiling Mask, but that's okay. Combining a particular, you know, pair of relics to make a really powerful effect is not unheard of in Spire. Double Master Stratus here. We're going to one more shop. Bag of Prep and what? Bag of Prep and Prismatic Shard. Just because I could. I think I'm going to hold off on Master Strat. We got one more shop coming up. Wait, 2 more. Can't take that Kunai, alas. Is illegal. You know that it is illegal? Yeah, actually, without the Smiling Mask, it might even be indeed too weak. Weird as that sounds to say.
Commander, we just
Dig through the deck.
support of another council member.
Not like that, though. Ramo, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Yikes, not like this. I hate when you guys do that. Dang it. Ah. Big bummer. Alright, let's use the Blessing of the Forge to make the scroll free, I think. This card. This and this. Ray. Yes, we got the prostrate, which means we are divine. Aha! Have 42 damage, nerd. You fool. So, of course, have the ability to just murder. 10 strength and triple damage is, as it turns out, a whole lot. But I want to lesson learned. So. Bottled Tornado. What if we just start with fasting in play? Does that make our life easier? You bet it does. Shuriken's pretty sweet too. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. There's a transmutation on sale. I can't resist. Give it to me. Start combat with 1 artifact. Actually useless. That's pretty funny. I don't think we've seen Bottled Flame this run, no. Yeah, it would prevent us from needing an attack in the opening hand, I guess. Or I can just take Art of War? Although I won't often use Art of War, will I? This deck. I can maybe remove Eruption or defend. Get rid of a defend. Nirvana's not bad. We have enough scry, I think, that that adds up to a fair bit. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. Like it's oh, I think it's an old style of keeping writing on like wooden planks or something. Decentish potions here. Firelight Fire, of course. Collect being a curse? Collect is... it's doing okay. We're getting a Miracle Plus out of it most of the time. I think we can do better. Take this Nirvana. But I'm going to hold the rest of my money for the final shop. You again. Why, hello there. Ridiculous turn one there. First of all, how dare you? Goal is now to find lesson learned in the draw pile. I think we can do that. There it is. Bronze Scales, giving us some thorns against the heart. Jizu Bracelet does absolutely nothing. And a fission. Wait. What if it's armaments to upgrade the insights in our hand? Is that actually any good? I'm trying it. We're doing it. It's happening. even upgrade it. Just to be sure. That's a pretty good turn one. We block for 60. We get a miracle into our hands. We're playing a lot of powers, which is definitely making Awaken 1 kind of angry at us, but... what's a little bit of anger between friends? I mean, really. Really such a big deal. Yes. Apparently it is. Yikes. Nice giant number.
Foremost of support, we are extremely impressed.
English Narwhal, thank you so much for the 4 months. It's 2 more till that half year. This will not be the last run of the stream. Nope, we've got at least one more coming up. At least.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
And Floating Hawking, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. 2 months too many. Guards. Dude, we get to upgrade 5 insights with his armaments? That's a good deal. That's a really good deal. I love it. Oh my god, yes. Card draw. Too much card draw. Let's go. More card draw. Even better. Even better. My hand is full. Got any of that there, Divinity? Yes, you do. Good. Crushed him. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these insights? Dealing 1565. Upgrade the transmutation. Because why not? Oh! Yes, give me that. Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. which, you guessed it, that applies to insights. Oh boy. Well, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna buy something else here too, but before I do that, I am gonna take a quick break, third break of the night, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll finish out this ladder run. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. So it does seem like energy is our kind of constraining factor here. And for that, I really like the Bottled Miracle, adding 4 miracles to our hand, which can come back with the Strange Spoon and which can be upgraded by armaments. So we can potentially gain 8 energy from this potion that we get to kind of distribute evenly between our turns. Really like that. I'm gonna buy that. Then I don't want anything else. Kate Dingle, thank you so much for the 3 months. 1 core a year. Enjoy that shiny new Defect Energy badge. Hey, Stress Bulls, and I usually stream until about 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, so about an hour from now. I do plan on doing one more run. Use the potion now. Twice. Alright, I'll use the fasting right away. They defend free, that's pretty good. Hey, double just lucky. Really lucky. This is now 24 twice. 22, 22, 24. It's 44. Plus 48. That's a kill, right? Oh, wait, no. That was with, never mind. It's not a kill. That's not how math works. That's not how anything works. Unfortunate. Well, in that case, I'll just fear no evil. We almost killed the Spire Shield. Should have it next turn. Do lose a point of focus there, hilariously. Actually, do I have lethal on you? Yes. I have lethal on both of them, but I also want to lesson learned. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. Sundial is every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain some energy. And I definitely don't want a Masterful Stab. But 2 more health sounds good. 2 more health sounds really good. Yeah. Alright, Mr. Hart. I have 4 points of strength on turn 1, and a pretty good turn 1 from the looks of it. Beyond that, a master strategy, say yes. Oh boy. That was a skill. I need to power and attack to remove our debuff with fasting, or I can just use the Ancient Pot. Seems better. Give me Nirvana. Made prey free. Good. And that made evaluate free, which is also fine. Take 1 miracle plus. Did keep the collect with the strange boon, unfortunately. Okay, Orange Pellets will remove our Frail for us here. And I'm going to use this Transmutation. Basically no matter what. Ooh. Right, that's a thing. We want that armaments very badly. Okay. Take quite a bit here. But now it's the spicy times. Very good. Casual 180. Let's drink this potion to get 4 upgraded miracles into our hand as well. We don't mind if I do, right? Excuse me, sir, that's illegal. You can't do that. Rushdown makes Tantrum free. Am I willing to be in Wrath stance here? I don't have a lot of exits, do I? But we can just kill it. Oh, math. My exits are insight. They sure are. Oh, here we go. Divinity is an exit. Let's just play all of this. Whee! Alright, so we can exit with Divinity right now if we want to. We'll just exit at the start of the next turn, in fact. That seems fine. Try to get rid of this, it might not. Yeah, just discarded. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Get him. So Flying Sleeves just kills. It's unfortunate. I was hoping we could do better than that. By discarding it, I've failed to kill now. I guess that's fair. Bastard. But I set up my meat on the bone. Good for me. Alright, letter opener, get to work. Go! Just play more insights. We got it. Yes! GG. GG. It seems victory is in sight. Got him. Wait a minute, isn't opening somebody else's mail a crime? Suspicious. GG. Gotten 1,000 cuts off the shard, or like, Dark Embrace, or Feel No Pain, too, Brain Fist. There's a lot of ways that could have gotten into, something pretty spicy. But was pretty good anyway. Doesn't feel like the spoon did a whole lot. Just didn't last long enough. We had so much strength. Spire sleeps. So... And no, shall I, for I have one more tiny house run in me. It's time for Ascension 9. We're almost to the double digits here. When we start getting that Ascender's Bane curse added to the deck. 22 seeds. And all of them say, Upgrade Strike. Like a Pommel Strike first card. Who's our boss? We're fighting Guardian? Okay. So block cards are pretty valued. Lots of late act elites here on the right side. Another option for 4 elites. And I think if anything can do it, it's a tiny house start. Like I said, the real strength of the tiny house is the guaranteed money and the potion and the upgrade and the card and all. It makes you really well set up for elite bopping right away. So let's take elite bopping cards and let's try to get 4 elites, 4 relics, as well as knocking out the Burning Elite here in Act 1. Can't think of a much better start than that. Insane pizza? I like it. Bit of a lousy fight here. Got value out of our upgraded strength, though. Thanks, Tiny House. More gold and strength. Spot weakness says if the enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength. One of my favorite strength cards on Ironclad. It's not a power, it's reusable. It can totally and utterly whiff and leave you hanging, but if it doesn't, it's really good. That was maybe supposed to be all the damage on the Gray Slime, actually. I could have saved, I think, 3 hit points? Oh man, Shockwave for some AoE weaken vuln. Also really like Anger, it's a 0-cost attack. Goes well with card draw, goes well with strength gain. But I almost never pass up the first Shockwave. 3 turns of weaken vulnerable is really, really, really impactful. Ooh. Am I bad enough to take transmutation here? I don't think I am. On sale in Flame for some more strength gain. There's also a Waffle here, which would heal us up to max health as well as gain 7. So this takes us to from 69 to 92 max health. So that's 23 health that we're gaining. Oh my god, Phaley, that sounds great. Actual engineering in Polybridge? Yeah, a load of hit points is certainly a way to get through this no problemo. Otherwise, we're doing like Inflame, Remove a Defend or something. Card removals are good. I want this Waffle. Be a chunky boy. Be a chunky boy. The chunkiest lad. Let's go. Ah, get to remove a strike anyway. Easy game. Actually, do we remove Bash now that we have a Shockwave? Yes. And Purple Fire Spirits let us give up another card. Now we can remove a strike. Disappointing. Down to 11 cards makes our Sentries matchup a bit awkward. But I have 85 health, so what's the worst that could happen? Right. Nothing. Okay, we have to play this, unfortunately. Doesn't mean we take a bit of damage. Quite a bit of damage. Let's see, these are 13 each, so that's not going to kill next turn. Okay, let's take our 30. Bit of a painful fight. But we still have 55 health, which is like a lot. And a strength potion and a stone calendar. In a turn 7 deal 52 damage to all enemies. And either a second pummel strike or another source of strength gain in Inflame here. As well as an upgrade, which might be the Shockwave first, interestingly. Like, oddly tempted by another pummel strike. I'm doing it. Even over the Inflame, we're doing it. Upgrading Shockwave specifically for Lagavulin, who I was hoping we'd fight. Triple Sentries is not quite what I wanted, but I'll take it. We need to, since they rolled max health, Strength Potion, and Strike on turn 1 to give us a chance to kill one on turn 2. Yeah. Skill pots. I think we'll be able to kill the middle one in 2 turns, but not the one on the end. It's fine, I guess. Down to 25, but we get Singing Bowl for more max health whenever we skip a card. Italicized a little bit of additional block. I think it actually helps quite a bit in the remaining 2 elite fights here. We're in a bit of a precarious position. We're not that good at the elite fights, are we? Oh, now we are. Thread Needle, 4 plated armor, perfect. Now we're fine. And an easy pool fight, which I forgot we were still in here. Also here to give us a little bit of value.
Of support, we are extremely impressed.
You win! Thank you so much for the 4 months and that Prime sub. Hey, Blood Potion is 20% of our max health, which is a lot when we have 92 max health. With some strength gain in the deck, I think a Sword Boomerang is a very good damage scaling card. So we'll pick that up. And the Blood Potion makes me pretty comfortable in fighting another elite here. Or 2, or 3. Correct to not, well, maybe. I don't know if that was the right choice. Gonna get wizarded next turn. So we're hoping the random block goes on the Mad Gremlin here. Good luck to me. No! Uh-oh. I think we're fine. Yeah, we are. Okay. It's all good. Patience. Bye-bye! Good job, Calendar. Snecko Oil. Draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of our hand. Pretty nice. Cleave looking pretty tempting here. It's some much-needed AoE, a decent strength scaling attack. Helps in Act 2 against Slavers a lot, especially in conjunction with the Shockwave. Gonna be good if we get Sentries again, too. Yeah, Lagavulin would be really easy, but we have not yet gotten it. I am going to take a Cleave here. And this is going to be Lagavulin. It's going to be fine. Damn it. You're not a Lagavulin. This is unacceptable. In fact, I think I need to Snecko Oil here. I'm going to Snecko Oil here. Making for some zero-cost stuff and some high-cost stuff. Was it worth it? Not necessarily. Might be a skill pot. Yeah, I'm gonna skill pot. Double tap would get us out. Ghostly armor is not great. Better than actually math. Let's see. Boomerang is 9 times 3, 27. Plus, that's 13. Plus 18, right? $27, 9, 13. So we should have exactly enough with the Seeing Red here. Or, well, one more than enough. Good job, Skill Potion. Save me against the knob. And now we have 100 max health in Act 1. Nice. Very nice. And if we want some better block, which we do, because we're fighting Guardian, a Shrug will do just fine. Yoink. 100 max health without feed and without using the Singing Bowl even one time. Although we'll shortly fix that, I think. Rather than play the Shockwave. Yeah, this I'll happily skip. Headbutt's okay for getting spot weakness back, but I think we have enough common attacks in the deck. Never Lagavulin, apparently. Hello? Hello, Lagavulin, are you there? Attack pot here, yeah, because then we can spot weakness. Carnage. Cleave? Take nothing. Should guarantee that we get to rest before Guardian. Could just stall? Well, they do a lot of damage if you keep them alive every turn. It's unfortunately not quite so easy as, like, just stalling. They're kind of rude. They won't let me. They won't let me. Nor do we need to. Shuriken. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. That's pretty sweet. That would encourage me to take any 0-cost attack that I see. There is a demon form. It's not a 0-cost attack. That's the opposite of a 0-cost attack. That is slow but powerful strength scaling for a big price. I'm generally not a fan of an early demon form, especially not on 3-base energy. It's just, this takes our entire turn to play, right? So we often can't afford to do so. Take 2 max health. If we had 4 or 5 energy, or a couple of those situations, I might think about it. I think it's just a little too slow for us. Nice split there. Prevents Guardian from smacking us. I'm allowed to play this Pummel Strike if I want to. Makes sense. Get him, Shuriken. You got this. Let's see. 118 minus 52. If we just block, this is 12, take 4. Is there any way to take less than 4? Have to be defend, boomerang, cleave, right? That does 36 plus 17. It's not quite enough to kill, though. So we'll avoid playing the boomerang this time. Alright, clean fight. GG Guardian, there's the limit break. Double your strength. And exhaust. That's not too bad. I mean, we have to get started with spot weakness. I do regret not having Inflame at this very moment, but we'll just take the next one, right? Impervious is not terrible either here. It's just big block for a very reasonable price. But doubling our strength, I think, is going to be massively important. So let's take the limit break, and... Ooh, do we want a Rake Dome? Deck definitely wants a bit more energy. It's a lot easier to lean into Shuriken if you can actually afford to play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Which leans us towards taking Runic Dome here. Gain energy at the start of our turn, we can no longer see enemy intents. Or I guess I could take the Ectoplasm too, but money is so worthwhile in Heart Runs. I have a hard time imagining the Dome being better than the Ectoplasm. Or having a hard time imagining Ectoplasm being better than Dome, excuse me. Yeah, I almost never take the Ecto, which kind of makes me want to take it here. Dome is a bit rough with spot weakness, but at the same time, the spot weakness gives us information sometimes, which is kind of cute. Could just take the Bell. Have a no downside energy. Or no down... Well, these all have downsides. Yeah, the biggest problem with the Ectoplasm is that it deactivates your ability to gain money from relics and events, which can randomly try to reward you big time. And then you fail to benefit. But maybe that's why... I mean, we're on low Ascension here. Let's show off how we play with Ectoplasm. Let's take it. You can also track how much gold it's denied us. I think is fairly reasonable. Make an early shot to try to spend some of this cash. We'd like to remove maybe a strike, or even to actually remove defense now that we have Shuriken. Seems pretty good. We can go Elite, Fire, Elite into another Elite. Maybe we're going to this shop then. Up this way. Event, event, event. Elite, Fire, Elite. No way to get 4 Elites. Only 3? Only 3. Okay, we start here either way. Not Thieves seems alright. Yeah, I feel pretty good about the 4 energy with the Shuriken. Right, that turn right there. Big difference with 1 more energy. Big difference. One is fine. I guess. Hang on. Almost. Almost did that cleanly. Probably get a potion though, yeah? Evolve Plus. You draw a status card, draw 2. No status is coming up in our near future, but it does say plus on it for free. There's quite a few status cards in the later game. Let's pick it up. See how heavy that weighs on me. It'll enable something like a power through to be really good later on. Loving this metallicize. Yeah, we didn't roll thieves. That feels good. Feels really good. Couldn't have played that strike. Not that it mattered. True Grit Plus. Gain 9 block and exhaust a card? Yeah. Cards that say plus generally are pretty good. Chance for a Writhe, which we can remove here. Get a Relic guarantee. Easy, free Paper Frog. Enemies that are vulnerable take additional damage. Give me another one. Pocket Watch. We play 3 or less cards during our turn. Draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn. And now I feel very good about where this deck is at with the Pocket Watch. We will be trying to activate that on most turns, whenever possible. So, gonna not play a final card here, because I want to draw with Pocket Watch. Yeah, game changer, precisely. Big time. Tough fight here. Been good though. Oh no! 22. Actually kill the avocado on this turn, maybe? I can just block for enough. Nine, 24, 24, so 48. 79. 48 plus 30, 78. 77, not quite a kill. Kill you then. Take 3. Our pot's appreciated. Iron Wave Plus is oddly okay, too. Anger's nice with the Shuriken. 7 block, 7 damage. Actually dig that. Cards that say plus, man. They're exciting. Major goal in this fight is to get our Shockwave down, and from there we can go. Spot Weakness Limit Break also looking pretty good. My Power Pots? Block 7. 17 at most. be good enough. Just need to see Boomerang now. There it is. 26 times 3. Appropriately enough, bronze scales from the Book of Stabbing. Oh, and we can take a Reckless Charge Plus because we have Evolve? Okay. It's a 10 damage, 0 cost attack. And the downside is kind of an upside. I dig that. So pathing-wise... this way? Want to avoid question marks, I think, for the most part. They're not very good with the ectoplasm. But elites are pretty good. Make that boomerang hit one more time. It's our best attack. Let's make it better. Get attacked. Not a big deal, though. We're actually full blocking already. Yeah, let's draw a spot weakness next turn, not this turn. Let's lean into the Pocket Watch here. Got him. Look at that damage output. Beautiful. Meal ticket heals us when we enter shops, which won't happen too often. Probably don't need a combust. We have cleave for that, right? Thunderclap's actually pretty decent with the frog, though. So we should think about Thunderclap here. I would 100% take an upgraded Thunderclap. I will not take a Thunderclap that does not say plus on it. I'll take 2 max health. 25 more gold we can't get. We've already lost 126 this act, and we're not even done. Red Skull is super good. When we're below half health, 3 more strength. Certainly one of the best Ironclad relics that there is. The Ironclad only one. Get him. Okay, Shockwave, yes. Evolve, yes. Frank, I guess. Not gonna kill, huh? No reason not to play this. We're breaking the Pocket Watch anyway, right? Berserk. Don't think we need that. We took I took an energy relic. We don't need the stuff of Berserk. We certainly would have struggled this act without the 4th energy. We will struggle next act without the money. Uppercut. It's a source of, well, another source of Vuln. Good with the Pocket Watch. Ah. Good upgrade target indeed, too. Okay, Offering is very good. Lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. Can afford to remove a card alongside. Probably a defend. Definitely a defend. We're blocking with our face. We have 110 max health. Sure, we don't have sustain from the Offering, but it'll pay for itself quite easily. I am sure of that. So let's definitely take Offering. 142 means we cannot afford another removal after this. Okay. Do we buy anything with the remaining 67 gold? Let's save this money for a potion in Act 4. I think that's going to be our expected use of it. Or maybe a Smiling Mask removal if we find that in Act 4. Thinking about Liquid Memorying the Iron Wave just for a little bit more damage and block this turn. It's not a particularly good use of Liquid Memories, though. Let's not do that. We block 19, which means we take some from the last guy in line. We get weakened. We do 3 to all of them with the scales. Alright. If we're 7 damage short of a kill next turn, I know who to blame. It's me! I'm to blame. Oh, we got it. Get him with the Reckless Charge. Okay, Evolve will help the second part of this fight be a lot smoother. Pretty much no matter what we draw here, we're good. Lantern! Energy on turn 1, and there's the power through that we're allowed to take because of the Evolve. So that's definitely the best block card we've ever seen, right? Yes. We'll take that. Those 2 wounds are actually plus card draw instead of minus. Some argument for the drop kick or the pummel, but it feels like we need block more than anything. Yeah. 2 more upgrades. We get to upgrade... honestly, power through. To make it 20 block instead of 15 seems like a really good use of that first upgrade. Oh, 0-cost Shockwave. You shouldn't have, Snecko. Really should not have. Wasn't sure if I wanted to pocket watch or not there. Yeah, though. 179 gold lost. Strike does say plus on it. Rather have another Reckless Charge. Do max out. Okay, upgrades before Collector. We could upgrade Limit Break so that we can play it multiple times. This certainly might be the first fight where we really want that to be a thing. Yeah, we have no exhaust synergies. Upgrading the Offering for 2 more card draw is relevant too. Upgrading Shrug for 3 more block is okay. Upgrading Pummel Strike to draw 1 more card is pretty good as well. Let's get the Limit Break upgraded. Okay. Not what I wanted to see turn 1, but that's fine. Let's let our pocket watch do the thing. Hey, here we go. Get a big turn. Shockwave, Spot, Offering, Limit Break, Power Through, trigger one of these stinky defends. What a great turn that is. Wow. Full block, 10 strength, weakness and vulnerable to everybody, no problem. No problem at all. This does how much damage? That much damage. All the damage. And then we go to Red Skull? Yeah! Even angrier. Actually not drawing back to the limit break before we win the fight, though. I often shy away from the limit break upgrade, and this is a really good example of why. This is the first time the limit break upgrade is being relevant, but we already win the fight. It was a waste of an upgrade. Ooh, but what if there's two of them? Double limit break? Double limit break. Easy every time. Choker and Pocket Watch are fun together. Limiting us to 6 cards per turn. We want to play 3. We take Black Star for more relics off elites, or we can take the Busted Crown to get less options in cardboard screens, which isn't even that much of a problem with the Singing Bowl, right? We can just gain more max health whenever we see cards that we don't care about. Also, in one act, Ectoplasm has cost us 277 gold. So that's 1 uncommon relic. Huh. That's actually about as bad as skipping a chest with Curse Key, actually. Huh. Interesting. I'm really tempted by Black Star, though. See you later, Janet. Would have told a joke about insomnia, but you don't want to stay up all night thinking of one. Heart plan right now is looking good. Like, this is already well on its way to beating Heart, just by virtue of 112 health. Not as bad as I thought, that's right. Currently not as bad as I thought. Although we'll be able to look at a shop and see what we might have bought with it. I think we can pull off any of these, quite frankly. Black Star is the most fun. Give me a Black Star. Okay, there is a 3 elite path. Good. Different quantity of upgrades? No. How do I feel about it? Question marks. Yeah, that's true. We didn't take a whole lot of events. Just a lot of combats, which is a good thing. I do want to take a lot of events now, because I want, like, double orb walkers and Mind Bloom and stuff. Lamgwin asks, how good is a Runic Dome start? It's not bad, truthfully. Not bad at all. Definitely viable. Act 1 in particular really doesn't punish Runic Dome very much. So it's like a free energy relic in Act 1. You draw a status or curse card, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Okay. We have Power Through, we have Evolve. We're fighting Time Eater, who won't add statuses on this Ascension level, but I really like Fire Breathing Plus for this deck. It'll be some damage in Heart. It'll be... Ow. Potentially some damage elsewhere. Get him! Again, I would take one that says plus on it. Almost. Almost. Oh. Here's the first time the ectoplasm has really messed with us. Is this golden shrine? 4U lines an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. So this is 100 free gold, and even more gold if we were willing to take a curse, which we would have been. Let's take the 100. Make sure the gold not found, 404. Warning, gold not found. Warning. We'll take damage next turn if I don't do the thing. Oh dear. Oh no! Alright, Liquid Memory, it's time to save me. Roasting. 2 weak to all enemies for 0 cost. Kind of like that. Some protection against hearts. Good against Spire Spear, Spire Shields. For some weaken. I'll take that. I'll take that. And Glowing Tesseract. I will definitely look at 3 colorless cards. We have Singing Bowls, so we can skip each of these for 2 max health if we don't like them. And we don't like them. Wait, what? Chrysalis, Mind Blast, Bomb... Chrysalis, Mind Blast, Purity. Okay, not quite the same. Hey, Panic Buttons here. I like Panic Button a lot. Gain 30 block for 0 energy. You cannot gain block for 2 turns. Just really, really efficient block. And if you know what your enemy's doing on the next turn, it's not so much of a downside. Really useful in, oh, let's say, this exact situation. Perhaps. Although I'm actually going to not play it. I do want to block next turn, too. Oh, we didn't have to, though. So many burns. Too many burns. Yeah, get him! Unceasing Top. We have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Ceramic Fish. Whenever we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. Not the best couple of relics I could have found. It's alright. Grab the recall now. Just so I don't forget. Also gives us a little bit more optionality on the end tier. We have no guaranteed ability to remove a card, so this Pain from Warped Tongues would stay in the deck forever. I'll take the guaranteed upgrade instead. We will upgrade... Panic Button, actually. For 10 more block. Okay, I haven't taken the blue key, so we have to take it over the Oddly Smooth Stone. 48 more gold. We're now at 500 gold lost. A lot of gold. These transients is here. We drew a card with the top? Oh my god. What? Ridiculous. You got it, Pocket Watch. It's not gonna be enough. So much damage. Yeah, getting transient below half is usually a pretty good sign. Still doesn't say plus on it. Battle Trance is a little awkward with Pocket Watch. Say no. For this turn, your dexterity is equal to your strength. Oh, that'd be a cool card. It is definitely a little high on the conditionality, as it doesn't do anything when you add it to your starter. Oh dear. Oh no! Uh-oh. Well, that's not a good turn one. Pocket Watch save me? Oh, this is fine. Thank goodness for Power Through Plus, eh? Easy. Only 1 damage. Well, more than 1 damage now. Could, like, use a Liquid Memories to make it less than 1 damage? Or less than more than 1? A valuable potion, though. Got lots of max health, we're gonna be good. It's okay. I have no strength? Yes. Better. Starting point to our strength. That's pretty valuable. Even as good as Flame Barrier is, just anything that gets the limit break started is, I think, so important that we have to take it. So I will take that in Flame. We'll lose out on 9 more gold from Ceramic Fish. I like that the Ceramic Fish properly says it has earned us no money. Yes. Done. Mistakes have been made. I guess I could Liquid Memories for the kill here. You know, that seems like a good idea. Regal Pillow. More healing when we rest. Makabeko makes our first attack do more. Heavy Blade Plus would hit really hard. And slaps really well with Pocket Watch, actually. Let's take that. Let's take that. Pocket Watch is crazy good. I don't think it's possible to overstate just how good it is. Red Skull is active. Let's go. This is where I want to be hit point wise for the boss. Starting with 3. $182 damage. Excuse me. Now that might just be a bit much. Health much. African Infernal Blade don't offer us a whole lot. Take more max health. 124. And counting. I think we can get like 130 by the end of the run, maybe. Bonk. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. 1, 2, 3, 4 powers. Good. Blood Vial's fine. Backup copy of Shockwave? Feels unnecessary. Could rest here for quite a lot of health with the Regal Pillow. Feels unnecessary. I'm quite certain that we're going to absolutely destroy Time Eater. Especially since we're starting with strength that we wouldn't get if we didn't, you know, have Red Skull active. Oh, nice. Got him. Actually lose the Iron Wave there. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater's gonna forcibly end our turn and gain a couple points of strength. How about the wounds? Oh, we got lucky. Really lucky. You're dead? Bang! Good fight! Turns out 30 points of strength with a heavy blade and a paper frog does a ton of damage. With super fast mode. No, Vulpixie, and I actually quite like the cadence of regular fast mode. And I think it makes the game reasonably watchable. I probably go too fast for quite a few people, even. So I think going faster is something I'm not looking to do. We did actually upgrade Limit Break, Jake, before Collector, and it turned out to be worthless. We have not actually benefited, really, from the Limit Break Plus. But maybe... probably not even in the Heart Fight. Oh well. That's a lot of health missing. So we're missing, what, 18 health? So we can either upgrade one of these cards, and maybe the upgrade on offering is well worth 18 health, but I don't know. Well, actually only 16, right? Because of Blood Vial? Okay, 16 health. Change my mind. Oh, we also... Oh, and Meal Ticket. I completely forgot about Meal Ticket. Well, excuse me. So, let it be known that if we had not purchased, you know, if we had not taken Ectoplasm, we'd have 623 more gold right now, and we would have Dead Branch Medical Kit. Can I have my dome back? The only thing we could afford is this Dex pot, and I think the current potions are all better. Yeah. Beats me. Alrighty, well. That's a significant and somewhat measurable cost to the Ectoplasm. So here's a question. Is it worth playing... I imagine it's worth taking 10 damage to draw 3 more cards next turn, right? Yeah. So rather than playing any more of these, we just stop. Let Pocket Watch draw us some cards. This is drawn to 72 cards this run, by the way. An average of 4 cards per combat. It's tons. Okay. Ouch. Sent us to -1 strength, so our limit breaks would double us to -2. Not quite what I want to do. Hello? It's not worth panic buttoning. Really unfortunate that our strength gains were at the bottom there. Really unfortunate. There are 5? We can always drink the blood pot if we find a potion from these two. There we go. Bag of Preparation. 1 more card on turn 1, and Pen Nib for the doubling of every 10th attack. Here's a Dark Embrace, one of my favorite late-game scaling cards for Ironclad. Every time a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. I don't have that much exhaust, but we have enough for this to be well worth it. So I'm taking it. Final Ectoplasm value, 666. Fascinating. Oh boy, we drew the double limit breaks on turn 1 again. With no strength in hand. Damn it. Damn it. Not what I wanted. Maybe we'll draw Offering, or Inflame off of Offering here. We do at least have card draw. Okay. Getting Dark Embrace in play seems pretty good. This will be the slow way to do this, but it'll still work. Breaking Pocket Watch here. Also gain money, or not money, strength off Shuriken here. Might as well. Go to 2. Bit rough. Hey, good job, Shockwave. Actually, a really good hand here. Gonna lose all our plated armor. And I think I should skip one of these cards to let Pocket Watch draw, so we're skipping Metallicize. Oh, still skipping Metallicize. Ouch. Good. Panic Button is here. With good timing, too. We're gonna go relatively low here. Thankfully, we have the Blood Potion. Let's get the Evolve down first. Draw a card here. Am I playing... No, I'm just gonna play Panic Button, because I'm not gonna get blocked from any of this. Nice. Could Energy Potion to Heavy Blade for quite a bit more here. Or we can Energy Potion to play the Pommel Strike and then cycle the deck without these cards in it. But I kind of want to draw Wounded and Slimed again, because they're doing damage for me. Okay. We'll stop here then. Wow. Card draw. $252 damage. Draw 8. We can kill it this turn if we want to. And by want to, I mean this card literally kills it for me. GG. Break up. GG. GG. That was a bit of a close one. Glad we had so many hit points. GG, everybody. Perfect timing, too. It's right at 8 p.m. Nice. By the way, Grat skipped us on finishing up all the achievements. 3 Dark Embrace, Corruption, 3 Seeing Red, 2 Burning Pact, some statuses, Medical Kit, and you just played Anger a bunch of times. That sounds hilarious. GG, everybody. Has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall the tiny house. Gee, everybody. Tiny House ladder makes it to A10 with the Ascender's Bane getting added. We'll have to see how this goes into the higher ascensions. Let's see, what was the lowest health we went today in Act 1? That's still my theory, is that we have consistently very good Act 1-ing with the Tiny House. we went down to 15 health against Slime Boss in this fight. That was a scary defect fight. Watch your runs. Silent run was good. The tiny house is going to be really, really consistent. I am optimistic for High Ascension Tiny House. I think it's going to be good. It's going to be really good for us. But that is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with some more Slay the Spire action. Hope to see many of you there. Thank you so much for all the follows and support. Don't forget to vote in the game vote. Pick a game for me to play this month in November. You can also join our Discord to be notified when we are live. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Tomorrow we're probably picking up our win streak on the beta branch, because we do have a 7-0 Ascension 20 Heart streak going that I'd like to try to continue. So that's on the docket for tomorrow. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.